Alright. Good evening. It is time for the final chapter of Samurai Remnant tonight. Oh my god, I spent a good chunk of the day just trying to see how to farm new mountings, and oh my god, it is as tedious as I thought it was. And also, apparently, there's enhancement RNG, at least with the lowest material one. Because if you use your steel mallets, there's a chance they would enhance as effectively as, like, the better ones. But, oh my god, oh god, it is so mind-numbingly time-consuming. Oh god, I just wanted to see, like, how bad it was. Yep, it was definitely something. But yeah, so I got like pretty much most of what I pretty much got most of what I really wanted equipment wise, just for the heck of it. But yeah, let me go boot up Samurai Remnant right now, and honestly I think I might leave, although I don't know, I kind of want to run through the battle recollections to kind of finish off Void Stance, but shouldn't be too bad. Like, I don't think anything will be as bad as Gilgamesh. I think that's the big thing. I don't think anything's gonna be as bad as trying to fight Gilgamesh because of how shotgunny, like, a lot of his attacks are. So now that we survived Gilgamesh, I think by comparison, the other fights shouldn't be that bad to run through. But yeah, I'll go show off my inventory before we proceed to do anything. Also, like, there are some other mountings that I acquired, but I think I'll actually wait for New Game Plus to go to the DLCs, because I decided to check one specific detail about the DLCs. So, you know how there's a little thing here within the workshop for craftsmanship here? Yeah, apparently, I think in the first or second DLCs, there's a new DLC specific upgrade that makes enhancing even better and therefore a lot more lenient with the mountings you acquire and how low they can start off to still upgrade within 9 upgrades total. So yeah, that was pretty messed up when I looked into it. I'm like, oh. So when you do the DLCs, you basically have more quality of life upgrades that make the progression a bit more consistent, I guess I would phrase it. Like, they don't just straight up give you the good shit, or at least as far as the mounting, crafting, and upgrading goes, but it makes the baseline a bit more, what was it? The baseline upgrades per enhance stronger, so that you don't need as many mallets, or you don't need to, like, fish for Mahitotsu mallet level of upgrades. Because apparently, when you craft with steel mallets, there is a small chance they will enhance as well as a Mahitotsu. So if you really have the patience, like I did, you can actually save load until you have the great success from the steel mallet, because guess what? I crafted some stuff and I'm all out of Mahitotsu mallets. So at this point, if I wanted to continue crafting, I would have to rely on enhancement RNG, and I'm just like, oh god. But yeah, you know what this, like, reminds me of more than anything? Like, before, I was thinking about, like, Star Rail or other stuff like that. No, I take that back. It reminds me of rolling potential cubes on equipment in fucking MapleStory, where you have to get your freaking prime lines of effects and stuff. Although, thankfully, you can individually enhance each line of effects in this game, but finding them in the first place requires a bit of patience to save load every time you enhance for something and go, oh, that isn't what I want. Well, I gotta go reload. Yeah, you're gonna be seeing the loading screen so hecking often. But yeah, so this is what I have so far from the mountings. So as you can see by the mounting effect, like drop down right there, or not drop down, the little page right there. Yeah, we've kind of broke into the 200 mark for max enhances per effect here. So yeah, I certainly took a little while for this. But yeah, look at this. We got 5-star weapons now. And oh boy, some of these took quite the number of reloads to generate some of these, or replace some of their effects. So it would actually have suitable things for particular builds depending on whatever I'm going for. So yeah, I have like, depending on, cause like I would assume depending on what might be more efficient per boss, sometimes you might want like more affinity generation. Also, apparently Smash Shell, from what I looked up, is apparently a DLC specific affix that generates only when you own the DLC. If you don't have it, apparently it doesn't show up, so I'm like, oh. I don't know how effective it is, but I decided to get Smash Shell for the scabbard. I mean, it only shows up on scabbards and the handle decorations, but I do have one right here. However, there's an issue. So the magic stat here, the base stat is too low. So as it stands right now, well, because of like how well the affix is generated, I had to switch out the first affix to generate a damage up versus monsters effect. But now if I want to max this out, I need a new game plus, get more Mahitotsu mallets, do the DLC for the workshop upgrade so that my mallets are at their best possible, or was it, they can upgrade the maximum amount they can in order to max out this particular handle decoration. So, oh boy. There's also this neat one too. Although wait, I forget, did I already have a... Oh yeah, I already have a void one. So maybe for the heck of it, I'll have one for water stance, even though honestly, I don't really see much reason to have water stance unless like I just feel like just flowing through whatever, I suppose. I don't know. But yeah, so although I still need some better luck with guards, but similar thing with this guard here. Like, I need to go into New Game Plus and then go for the DLC for better enhancements, because without the DLCs, with a regular mallet, your mounting effect only increases by 10. With the Mahitotsu mallet with base game upgrades, it's plus 14. So that means if I enhance that twice into the 70, I'm 2 off. That makes 98. If I get the DLC, it turns that 14 per enhance with a Mahitotsu into a 15, meaning we get to finish it in 2 upgrades. So I'm just like, oh god. It took long enough to find a guard with like the right affixes I'm looking for, depending on which specific thing I'm doing. I don't really need to min-max that hard. Oh no, I know I don't need to. I just do it anyways. Because I was like, you know what? I got nothing better to do with my time, so I'm just gonna see how bad it is. Yeah, I mean, given that this is like an action game, and you just need to play well more so than play the numbers, like, yeah, no, you don't really need to do this. But oh my god, if you ever feel like you're in the mood to get some good equipment, oh my god, this shit so ass. But yeah, I managed to get a decent amount of like wrappings and everything. I got the loot up one just for New Game Plus when we had to farm the freaking doll talismans again, because we know those are finite per playthrough. But aside from that, we got like our other specific stuff for void damage and fire damage. And let me tell you, Fire damage with this buff when I set myself to like 200 HP, it's so funny. But yeah, so this was so not worth the time, but I did it anyways. Okay, so let me just go arrange my stuff here to be... actually, wait, what has void damage again? No, that's fire. That's heavy damage. Heavy... Oh, it was like void over here. Okay, we'll have void damage. And yeah, let's just max out void damage. So, yeah, we got plus 200 heavy, plus 200 void, plus 200 to monsters and servants. And yeah, running it down, loading the shops again and again, man, they really weigh these effects so rarely, so that like, you just get all the garbage of afterglow, of HP restoration on kill, damage, crit, even though if you do want restoration, you want crit out of all the three restorations. But honestly, thinking about it in like a ARPG gearing kind of sense, health restoration, or what was it? It's trying to compete against all the other slots in the other equipment. So it's like, it's nice, but where do I fit it in? Cause like, filling the affinity gauge is pretty important. Like having damage to X type of enemy, damage in X stance, or increase overall power heavy attacks, like they're all so valuable that when I'm like looking at health restoration on crit, I'm like, how would I even fit this in without sacking like the actual important modifiers? And honestly, no, you don't really use it. Like the only other, like the only DLC related affix that I decided to craft up on a whim, honestly, just Smash Shell here. I don't know how effective it is, because again, the flat numbers do not indicate anything. They don't actually tell us what percentage better it does over not having it, or over the baseline, I mean. But yeah, there's Smash Shell here, there's Smash Shell for the decoration, but I'm gonna hold off on that because I just need the DLC crafting upgrade. Because, so wait, any amount of improvement to shell gauge depletion would be a godsend? Yeah, but it kind of like, begs the question, depending on how all the math works out. How much of an improvement is shell gauge depletion compared to just straight up getting even more damage? Cause like, the damage you do to shell gauge is like proportional to the actual damage output. So then it seems like redundant, but we don't actually know the under the hood numbers of like, is it X% better? Is it like even better than we thought? Like, just get both. I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, like, basically, you either get, what was it? Is there, I forget, does this have service? No, it has stance damage, right? But yeah, I decided to go for damage up to monsters instead of, like, void stance because, well, one, it took forever to generate this one. So by the time, because like it was either get void or get damage versus monsters, and monsters came up first, and I was like, okay, I'm done. we'll go for, I think if anything, I'll swap out the water effect in this one for Smash Shell on New Game Plus, because I cannot be bothered right now with this shit. I cannot be bothered. So, yeah, so okay, I do have my two. We just need to switch out the second effect here from water to Smash Shell. But yeah, we'll hold off on that one. Okay. That's the same line. Okay. forgot. We have the one digression for Sukenoshin, right? Do we have all the side quests yet? Yeah, basically everything, except for the final, I assume the final Rogue Saber digression. But yeah, I would assume this is gonna be just a cutscene only one because we already fought him, and we already did the whole thing with Ushigozen. So I don't think there's really anything else except for like a closure side quest. But yeah, so I went around looking through the shops and everything, and what was it? Yeah, basically have everything I need at this point. Alright, so let's go see what Sukenoshin has to say, and then after that, we'll get to quickly breezing through the Lunar Chronicles because I kind of forgot about that earlier. But yeah. You think it's just a fight? Alright, I got this. I got 300 health.
Yo, Iori-san.
Sukenoshin. 珍しいな。何用だ？
あんた宛ての文を預かったんでな。見回りの最中、わざわざ私に来たってわけよ。ほれ、受け取ってくんな。
Acquired elegant carved branch.
助之進、この文の送り主は？
なあ、それなんだがよ。俺としたことが名を聞きそびれちまってな。
ああ、そこが肝心なところであろう。
悪い悪い。だがよ、そいつの見てくれならちゃんと覚えてるぜ。いいか、聞いて驚け。そいつはな、古めかしい鎧を総見に着込んでたんだよ。
ふむふむ
ふむふむ。
なんせの頃ならともかく今時あの鎧姿はな。まさか浪人じゃあるまいが、どこの武士なんだか。いや、俺もすっかり面食らっちまって。
助之進、今の話で送り主に目星がついた。
おお、するってと、よりさん、あの鎧武者はあんたのチキか。
まあ、そんなところだ。
そうかそうか。いやあんた変わり者によく好かれるようで。
You have a knack for drawing eccentric characters. Oh, I can't wait for Iori to meet the Goudas.
君もなかなかのものだぞ、助之進。
お、それはどっちの意味で？ま、そろそろ見回りに戻るとするよ。それじゃあな、お二人さん。
その文、はぐれのセーバーのものだな。なんと愛らしい文だ。
当世でもここまで凝るのは珍しい。思いのほかまめな気質と見たぞ。
わざわざ文をしたためてまで何用であろうか。
読めばわかるだろう。どれ。悪鬼は倒れ、使命も果たされた。我が太刀で切り捨てられなんだは無念だが。
立つべきが立たれたならば、それでよい。貴殿らには再び礼を言わねばならぬ。返礼の品としてこのこしらえを残してゆく。つまらぬものだが何かの役には立つだろう。
I leave you this scabbard. See cucumber guard!
最後に一つ伝える。悪しき鬼を打ち滅ぼす。それが我が使命。こたびの限界の宿願であった。
I materialized here for that very purpose.
だが、夢忘れるな。鬼はそれだけで悪をなすものではない。
Onis are not inherently evil. Oh, yeah, right.
悪鬼とは悪心である。
Evil Oni.
世を乱す悪足らんとする心こそが鬼であれ人であれ悪鬼と化して主情を貪る。
故に主情を愛し正しきを貫くべし。
形見に加えて 訓戒まで残していくとはあやつらしいな。
Like, Ibaraki is debatable. Yeah, and if anything does happen, you just pacify her with candy.
まったく最後まで義理がたいやつめ。実は相当な世話焼きと見たぞ。思いを渡されてしまったな、より。決戦には実に似合いだ。
ああ。
Yeah, how you doing, Bryce? I just realized I didn't say hi earlier, but yeah.
世を乱す悪たらんとする者も、さて。
Yeah, I knew it was just a closure cutscene. Alright, so this new guard is gonna be as good as the stuff that I just crafted, right? Wait, holy shit, it's at 185? Well, okay, baseline defense-wise, that's a free enhance. Now, the problem is, what are the effects? Actually, this is reforgeable. Because once I actually get more Mahitotsu mats, or depending on how the things are rearranged, yeah, wait, I could get one that's like... Well, okay, we already have this one. So then, what's left? Because damage versus servants doesn't generate on this. We already have monsters. Okay, I guess if anything, maybe we have Valor Gauge, Affinity, and Heavy Attack. Oh, I would have to reforge... Okay, no, I would have to reforge all three. That or we just stick with the one with the Earth, and just go for the usual Affinity Heavy with this. Yeah, that works. Affinity Heavy. And yeah, even if I do 2 replacements, we'd still have 7 enhancements left, which is more than enough to finish off this one. Although we'll do that in New Game Plus. You know what? Thank you, Lord Yoshinaka. What a nice gift. Alright, so let's go quickly read through the logbook with the new entries so far. And actually, wait, who do we have for battle recollection real quick? Wait, new ones? Oh, okay, hold up. Fight the heroic spirits, some fight for their masters, some... Oh my god, is this just gonna be like a fucking free-for-all showdown? Holy shit. Fight Rider and... Wait. Fight Rider and Rogue Saber? Fight various swordsmen, not one of these fighters lacks for ability, do not underestimate them. Fight Berserker, no rogue servant ally. Huh. Rider's true form. Okay, wait, what are the 2 easiest ones? Because, like, I don't wanna... Because we don't need to do the showdowns. Except for, I think it was Sukenoshin's commission. Yeah, okay, so actually we could just win one more showdown and finish our whole thing with Sukenoshin's commissions. So wait. Fight various... Okay. I think we do... Berserker? And... Oh yeah, Musashi. I was thinking of like Rogue Berserker real quick with Samson. I was like, wait. Yeah, so we fight Musashi again, and then the fencing one here. Cause yeah, I don't wanna deal with the annoyance of riders like shoulder guards and everything. Like that shit's so annoying. And yeah, this one, okay, this one might seem really, really annoying. Okay, so let's read through this real quick. Alright, so Chapter 5, Divide the Sky 1. Even with the Mastermind dead, the ritual was not yet over. When Yui Shosatsu took possession of the Waxy Moon's vessel following Tsuchimikado Yasuhiro's death, Iori and Saber made for Kanda in order to prevent its activation. But by the time they broke through the substantial battlefield and dealt with Rogue Assassin's surprise attack, Shosetsu had already left Kanda for Sensoji in order to prepare for the ritual's final act. In those temple grounds, Iori and Shosetsu came to savage blows and divide the sky to Rat. Okay. Rider's true identity came to light as Iori and Shosetsu fought. Her true name, which she kept hidden even from Shosetsu, was Ushi Gozen, the terror of the Heian period, who was said to have been killed by Minamoto no Raiko. After summoning the divine being, Rider began working to bring about the entire world's destruction. Failing to heed even Shosetsu's command spells, Iori fought against the divine being alongside Shosetsu, Berserker, Lancer, and Chiemon. Even Rogue Saber came to offer his aid. The decisive blow was dealt by Saber's noble phantasm. With the end of the ritual close at hand, Berserker sought to cut away her last lingering regret by challenging the male Musashi's beloved pupil, Iori, to a duel. And oh wait, oh god damn it! Like a thing updated for Iori, but then it went away. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll go read that soon. Alright, Mystic Concealment. After Rider's defeat, Shosetsu was captured. Wait, wasn't there another? Actually, wait, I don't think they showed this one before. Yeah. Okay, so setting things right, Shosetsu is actually a homunculus, a man-made being of inborn innocence created as a result of Mori Soiken's forays into Western magecraft. Unable to accept the iniquitous nature of the world of man, she chose to join the ritual in order to right those wrongs. Though she challenged Iori to battle, there was a sudden change in Rider during the fight. Her true nature was revealed along with a true name unfamiliar to Shosetsu. Though she tried to rein in the disobedient Rider, she ended up using all of her command spells, but to no avail. This time her defeat in the ritual was certain. After Rider's defeat, Shosetsu was captured by the Koei family. Realizing the error of her ways, she allowed herself to be taken without resistance. Magical circuit composition abnormal homunculus. And Takao Dayu. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, Lesser Master. Though she possessed magical circuits, Takao Dayu had no knowledge or experience with magecraft, nor did she have any many magic paths with Miyamoto Musashi. In other words, she was an incomplete master. That they were able to form a master and servant relationship at all must have been the hands of fate at work. Wishing to fulfill her duty as a master despite her shortcomings, Takao Dayu used all three of her command spells in order to allow Musashi to live freely. Takao Dayu resolved to protect Yoshiwara through her own strength, not that of the waxing moon. So wait, there may have been a world... Okay, no, we were for that one. And Yamato Takaru. And wait, did we read this one? Okay, so the Tragic Prince. Saber's true identity is Yamato Takaru, the legendary hero, tragic prince, and conqueror of many lands throughout ancient Japan. Outcast by his family, friendless, and bereft of his beloved wife, Takaru slaughtered people, kings, and even gods as he continued along his path. After his long journey of conquest, his loneliness growing with each battle, Yamato Takaru's spirit became a white swan, soaring through the heavens. As a heroic spirit, Yamato Takaru was granted the protection of water and controls watery torrents. He also wields the noble phantasm Sword of Heaven, Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi, an aspect of the divine sword that emerged from a great serpent's tail. After fighting in a multitude of battles, he became determined to destroy the waxing moon. And yeah, Noble Phantasm, Sword of Heaven, Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. Divinity D. Possesses divinity. Huh. And Ushigozen, Dojigiri Yasusuna. Wait, oh, is there anything new here? Not that one. Divine Manifestation. I think this one's new, right? A similar yet distinct skill to those used by ogres, It is a composite of skills like divinity, morph, and monstrous strength. When manifested as a separate entity from Raiko in life, she still looked just like her other self. In this work, however, the skill caused her physical appearance to change. So, Madness Enhancement EX in concert with Divine Manifestation, the skill was kept hidden even from her master. Increases in parameters, rational conversation is seemingly possible, but reaching a mutual understanding is extremely difficult. You don't say! You don't say! Alright, so I think we should just read the whole profile, right? Yeah. So, Ushigozen Avatar of Destruction. At the height of a harrowing battle with Saber, Rider's shattered armor revealed the figure of a young female individual. With a callous smile, she proclaimed her true name to be Ushigozen, child of Gozuteno. Minamoto no Raiko was a demon child born in the city of Heian. Her demonic aspect has detached and become an independent entity. Wishing to fulfill Shosatsu's desire to set this crooked world aright, Ushigozen summoned the divine messenger in Asakusa. Letting her wild instincts rise to the surface, she began to rampage across Edo in the name of righting the world. So wait, Minamoto no Raiko, imagine if Iori and Saber saw her in this game. Well, I'd imagine they would at least see her in like FGO once a collab comes around, maybe. The Edge of Destruction, Rat. Ushigozen rampage alongside the Divine Being, turning her back on Shosatsu's commands and threatening to engulf all the provinces of Kanto in the Sea of Flames. But by severing the ley lines, and with the assistance of Rogue Saber, she was stopped before she could wreak widespread destruction. At the end of the fierce battle, she was defeated by Saber's noble phantasm, Sword of Heaven, Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. Ushigozen enjoyed one final peaceful reprise in the divine light of Saber's blade before fading away. And Miyamoto Musashi. The next journey. She was a drifter who continually traveled through parallel worlds, each bounding with possibility. Her love for foreign cultures stemmed from these journeys across realities. Through some strange twist of fate, she was called to Edo as a servant in the Waxing Moon ritual. In actuality, Musashi had not formed an official servant contract with Takadayu. It was instead a kind of makeshift arrangement that could barely be called a contract at all. God damn. Even still, Musashi fought to achieve Takadayu's wish, and when Dayu desired to withdraw from the Waxing Moon ritual, Musashi requested a duel with Iori. Miyamoto Iori was the last remnant of the male Musashi in this world, and one to whom she had a duty to fulfill. Their final duel was decided by Iori's special technique, Hidden Sword's Soaring Swallow Reversal. Looking up to the sky with a smile on her face, Musashi began her journey to the next world. Master Nun. And Kisa Yoshinaka, destroying the evil ogre. Rogue Saber came to assist Iori and Saber, who were struggling in combat against the divine being controlled by Ushigozen. His noble phantasm, Arurikia Sawaka, gave Iori and Saber the chance to turn the tide. Ushigozen ultimately fell to Saber's blade. Having continued to fight for so long while separated from his spirit font, Rogue Saber finally became unable to maintain his spirit origin. After seeing Ushigozen's defeat with his own eyes, he faded from sight. Because he was wandering around like this whole time, but I guess like his noble phantasm was like the last reserves during that moment. So wait, did we already read this one? Tomoe goes in. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that last part of the passage, so I'll just go reread that one. Tomoe Gozen had ogre blood in her veins, though not the savage kind. Rather, she was descended from good ogres who revered peace and harmony. It was precisely because of his love for his wife's good nature that he detested and sought to slay the evil ogre, who was operating from the shadows in Edo. And Oto Tachibana Hime, someone I want to protect. In truth, she had been Yamato Takeru's bride in life. Oto Tachibana Hime. Joining him on his military campaign to the east, she broke through his self-imposed solitude with her boundless love. But to appease the wrath of the sea god as they crossed Hashirimizu, she threw herself into the ocean, leaving Takaru a prisoner of his own misery. Perhaps due to the unusual nature of the summoning, this 15th participant materialized not by herself, but by possessing Kaya. Through Kaya's eyes, she watched over Saber's struggles during the ritual. Kaya herself, however, seems to be unaware of the other woman lurking within her. Aww. No, master. Huh. Territory creation. Territory creation EX. Holding a unique position, she creates a special area for Yamato Takaru and her brother. Huh. Independent action EX. A rogue servant with a unique position in the ritual. She's able to act continuously without a master. Huh. And Crimson Codex. At the end of the journey, in order to destroy the Waxing Moon's vessel, he suggested assimilating it into himself as a way to render it harmless. Even though the act was akin to suicide, that warm fatherly look never left his eyes. Aww, Gramps. And Morisoiken, or Soiken? Yeah. Page from a journal. At first, I believed myself motivated by the pursuit of well, actually, did I even read the first part? No. Mage of Manifold Mysteries, the late confidant of Amakusa Shiro, who was the leader of the Shimabara Rebellion. He became versed in many styles of magecraft during his studies in mainland China, and was able to use alchemy and the body of a certain female warrior to create a homunculus Yui Shosatsu. For that reason, he could be considered as something like a father to her. Page from a journal. At first, I believed myself motivated by the pursuit of perfection. I poured the entirety of my knowledge, ability, and countless hours of study into the creation of automated mechanism that could realize my ideals. Traveling across the mainland, I learned even stole at times all manner of secret knowledge. I perpetrated sin, evil, and bloodshed, all for the sake of my ambitions. And yet, you have slain that part of me. In the face of your innocence and your sincerity, and new terminology? Edo Castle. So, wait, the heart of... Wait, did I read that one? Yeah, probably. Alright, so Hell's gates thrown wide open. After stealing the Waxing Moon's vessel, Chiemon chose Edo Castle as the place where he would bring Hell to Earth. Now that it has been swallowed by the corruption released by the Waxing Moon and became a hotbed for monsters, the Shogunate's Imperial Majesty can no longer be felt radiating from the castle. And Divine Water, specifications, Yamato Takaru, rank C, anti-personnel noble phantasm, maximum targets 1. And I think the rest is similar, it's just we just have the updated description once we revealed it. And let's see, 8 current raging storm, a special technique that unleashes 8 slashes at once. This ability's fearsome power brings to mind the massive 8-headed serpent, the dragon of destruction, Yamata no Orochi. While it is an anti-personnel technique, it is so powerful that the surrounding area gets caught in the blast. Naturally, its strength lessens when used as an anti-army technique. And Sword of Heaven, Abe no Murakumo no Tsurugi. And detailed information too. By revealing their true name, Saber instantly gains access to godly power, the effect of which is up to Saber to decide. Were Saber to choose destruction, many would surely suffer all-enveloping devastation. Alternatively, the blade could be swung to move the wind, just as in Yamato Takaru's myth, and put out the great fire that threatens to engulf all of Edo and its innocent inhabitants. The name Ame no Murakumo, literally meaning heavenly clouds, is derived from the strange mist that encircled Orochi's body. It was originally linked to the ancient legend of the serpent-slaying blade from the records of the Grand Historian. Other names for the sword would include Kusanagi no Tsurugi and Kusanagi no Tachi. It is one of Japan's 3 sacred treasures. There's the name. So, cause like, what was it? Cause I was wondering how it sort of kind of relates to Ibuki in, well, some form. But, oh, okay, so I didn't realize like the sword shares like 2 other names as well. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Detailed information on Dojigiri Yasusuna. The long sword that is said to have been used to defeat Shuten Doji and Mount Oe, this noble phantasm is constantly active. For Ushigozen. Huh. And Ox King Reversal Frenzy Tempest, resembling both a Tsuchigumo Spider Demon and an Ox Ogre, the divine being that serves as Ushigozen's mount, has its power momentarily amplified by Gozutenno's strength and performs a vicious strike. Everything in his path is pulverized by its enormous mass, thunderbolts, and raging tempest winds. And on Arurikia Sawaka, Asahi Shogun, the mantra of the Bodhisattva, Avalokitesvara, or is that pronounced it? The principal deity of Gichuji, the temple where Kiso Yoshinaka himself was buried. It's chanted as a slash of gleaming sunlight blazes forth. It is also known as the Avalokitesvara Sun Sword. In the tale of Heiki, Kiso Yoshinaka was called the Shogun of the Rising Sun, but there is no evidence of him using power similar to that of this noble phantasm. It could possibly be a special technique that he obtained after becoming a servant. And Bando. Long ago, Yamato Takeru was said to have traveled these lands at the command of his father. And Giant Jodo Spider, a spider with what appears to be a woman's body on its head. It craves the blood and flesh of young men above all else. Rumors say it turns into an irresistible beauty every night and spins a trap at the riverside, where it then drains every drop of blood from any man foolish enough to be lured by its appearance. Look, if Monster Musume taught me anything, I'm just kidding. Great Divine being the giant monster that riders summoned in Edo to serve as their mount. It resembles a headless bull, but its identity is indiscernible. Manifesting as a result of the vast amounts of magical energy acquired from the ley lines of Edo, it rained down bolts of judgment befitting its name. And oh yeah, I think I forgot to read the thing for Iori. There's something that updated here. Yeah, so this part updated, but then it went away when I toggled the read and unread. Okay, so Miyamoto Iori, teacher and student rivalry. As a tribute to his adoptive father and to maintain his pride as a swordsman, Iori challenged the female Musashi to a duel. During this battle, which was only made possible through the Waxing Moon ritual, Iori unleashed a special technique learned from his father's rival, ending the bout with Hidden Sword, Soaring Swallow Reversal, a technique originally meant to be used for a single sword, but altered into a dual sword technique. He watched silently as the teacher departed with a bright smile. Woo! Okay, so let me just adjust some of my stuff real quick. We'll probably go keep that. I'll put on this one because we don't really need extra loot when it comes to battle recollections. Okay, and we'll see how badly this goes when I start with like basically one-shot range with the battle recollections. Alright, so we're not gonna do everything here. We're just gonna do what I hope to be the two easiest ones. So let's go fight Musashi again. Actually, wait, do I have the right things for Musashi? Servant Fire, Affinity Gauge Heavy, Servant Fire Crit. Home of the Void, Crit Affinity. I mean, I should probably actually just put on this one for the show gauge. Close enough. How bad can it be? Alright. 2 recollections and we're going. Okay, wait, hold on real quick. I need to move my wrist pad and my mouse to a better spot.
なでしに負けるわけにはいかないわね。
これはどうだ。
見よう見まね。
決める。押し切る。
怒涛のごとくそうだやっ行くわよ
味わうといい。
Would this even reach? Nope. Yeah. I was kind of wondering about that. So yeah, no, we can't continue in fire stance anymore. Because like, I wasn't sure if I could dash enough or dash far enough in time before she unleashed the beam. Because like, even that split second to dash close enough might not have been enough. Pig Musashi for the win. No, this is a solo fight. It said no rogue servant assistance.
澄み渡る天のごとく。
こんな感じひらめいた
奥の手。終わりだ。危険。
Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool!
終わりだ。逃げた。
Oh, I thought I dodged that. That doesn't count? Uncle, I just... Oh my god.
怒涛のごとく
Oh, okay, now that's just... I thought I only did heavy no, sorry, I thought I only did 2 normals for the whirlwind. Oh my god. What? I want to do the whirlwind one, not the... Okay, wait, time out. Wait, how am I mashing too quickly? How the fuck am I doing heavy 4 by accident? Bro, oh fuck this.
ツバメ返し。
これは私もまだまだ修行不足だ
Okay, let's see. Man, this mounting is pretty ass. Okay, let's see. So I should just do Void now. And let's see. How bad is fencing fracas? Oh my god. Bro, wait, why did I get stun locked there? What the fuck? Oh, we literally have like all of these guys here.
いて願います。
Wait.
鋭く。見よう見まね。
Fucking Musashi.
こっちだ。
任せろ。絶技起動。我が前に立ちはだかる
So we're just
全
gonna
て
keep having more of the named elite swordsman enemies with Musashi just running into the fray.
怒涛。
Okay.
うむ。
Okay, that was surprisingly easy. Alright, so that's a free showdown win. Let's see, Mastery Orb, another Alpha and Omega. I mean, I could reforge this. Well, no, we already have Wind, Crit Valor. That's if I really want to do a Valor regen build, but I'd have to reforge everything. Oh yeah, I think I have everything I want here, but And this one, yeah, no, toss that out. The center focus of Void is the essence of combat, isn't that right, Master?
いい調子だ。
Alright. We have, to my knowledge, maxed out everything. We're still missing some other stuff, like with Arjuna, because we don't have, like, his special technique. And we're also missing... Rogue Berserker... Well, would we actually have anything with... Oh yeah, there's also Li Shun and Cersei, I think, right? Defeat humans, digressions. Yeah, he still has like his own digressions and everything too. Huh. Yeah, I guess I should switch. Well, actually, if anything, I'll get his stuff on New Game Plus or something. Oh, whoops, I did not want to do that. Let's go with Cersei here. And, okay. Let me go check the workshop upgrades, because I did farm out some stuff earlier.
始めよ
Okay, so... Let me see... Okay, yeah. So I farmed the things I needed for the snake scales and the sea fiend tentacles, so we'll grab this one. And then, no, that one needs mastery horns. Silver soap we'll get later. Mastery. Serpent Fang. Serpent Fang. Okay, so this one's inconsequential in terms of the material cost. Fever Pitch. Okay, so let me see. Mastery Orb. No, I still need to keep the Mastery Orb, so the only ones I would spend would be... Doll Talisman. I mean, I think all that I need are Doll Talisman. Or, hold on, all the Doll Talisman stuff I need at this point. Stone, let me see, 32, 47. Yeah, I need like 4 or 20 more. So I could just go for... Could go full rule them all into stone cut. Yeah, I'll go grab both of these. Yeah, Ghostly Flame Branch, we won't get those for a while. And yeah, a lot of these need Mastery Orbs, which I need to save for Mortal Blow, and need to do more Battle Recollections. Okay, so that's all the upgrades we're gonna be doing for now. And yeah, no, I'm not gonna spend my materials on that. Okay, was there anything else? Well, we could do... hold on.
丹念に手入れしよう。
Could go do sword maintenance real quick, because might as well. We still got a couple levels until we reach 100. Well, I say a couple as in it's just a few, but no, I mean like we're like 25 levels away from 100.
名刀にも劣るまい。
Okay, and then rest up. And okay, I'm assuming that when we go into Edo Castle, either we'll get thrust into monster fights, or we'll go fight Chiemon and Lancer straight up. But I'm pretty sure I should grab my loot gear just in case. And then fire. Smash Shell, Affinity. Actually, I'll just go with Smash Shell here. And okay, I think that's about everything I need to do. Do I want an answer to that? Yeah, tell me. Are there gonna be any rare monster spawns that I would need to bring in loot for when we go to Edo Castle? Or can I actually just go straight up, like, use the gear for actual boss fighting? Because yeah, we're still short on certain things that I would need later in New Game Plus. Like Silver Silks, Flame Branch, Doll Talismans. There will be a monster fight? Okay. Although, actually, Doll Talisman stuff would be on Myoji related, so it wouldn't be that. Like, if anything, it'd be the spider, but that was when Ushigozen or Rider, or Yui Shosatsu was around. So with Chaemon and Lancer, what kind of enemies would they generate? So it's kind of like a Yakuza set piece where you're going through an area constantly getting jumped and everything? Ah, gotcha. Oh, I didn't... oh, right. Wait, did that not count as a showdown? Wait, what? Wait, this doesn't count as a showdown? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3. Okay, actually, no, we only won 3. Wait, how do we win 3 showdowns? But then it counts as 4? Ah, whatever. Okay, and this doesn't really matter all that much. We'll do that later. Okay, and one quick check for sanity's sake. I know there's still some parts of every town I could search around for collectibles that, or for ground loot that might have respawned, but that's really not worth the time and effort at this point. So yeah, I think we're good here. Yep. So now we just gotta go connect to the ley line. Let me just make one more save one more time. Oh wait, I need to refill my... there we go. Oh yeah, wait, if we're connecting to the ley lines, I should switch up my thing here. Maybe I will pick Li Shuan for the Rogue Servant because, like, Cersei will probably pop up, Adia will come up so we could get the extra action once we capture Ueno. And yeah, we'll just have to see how the others are doing. Alright, so, for real,
中だ。
おお。
英月の儀のすべてに決着をつける。
きっと道のりは険しいぞ。でも私たちならばなせるとも。カヤを救い知恵門を倒してくれる。より共に行こう。
Holy shit. This rogue servant can fight alongside you in the Spirit Font conflict. Seizing their location allows you to consume affinity gauge to have them fight with you. If this rogue servant is currently accompanying you, they will temporarily leave the party. Oh. Yeah, I did make the right call going for or having Rogue Assassin accompany me because, like, yeah, everyone else is you have to make contact with in this battle. Okay, this truly is gonna be a divide and conquer moment. Holy.
頼む、セイバー。
任せておけ、より。
Yeah, you can only have them join once you have the node. And then Spirit Devourer. Claim a minor spirit font. Darting Dragon. Okay, so where... Okay, how am I gonna path this out for Iori? 1, 2... Nah, I shouldn't. Well... 1, 2, 3... Or 1, 2, and then Saber. Nah. Huh. Okay. So if I go over here... Actually, wait. What has the most connection points? That would have to be Ueno itself. Okay, so knowing that... Okay, so I could have Iori go down the middle path, and then once we get to Ueno, I can use Spirit Devourer to claim all these nodes surrounding Ueno, and would automatically claim these two Spirit Fonts so I don't have to go back to it. And then Saber can probably... So wait. How am I gonna do Saber's pathing? So then... Yeah, there's so many... Okay, a lot of the destruction, or a lot of the nodes to dispel the fields are super spread out. Huh. Maybe I just have Saber go the long way? Or do we just go around the outskirts and then and then fan out. Okay, so I could path it like this, and then use a Mystic Code to claim this node so we don't have to go back for it. Because we will be getting more Mystic Codes, whatever these might be, at these particular points here. So I might as well use at least 2 on the way. So then we go through there, claim this one. Okay, I think that's gonna be the path. And then... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Turn 1 enemy minor spirit font without a bounded field. Oh, whoops. I thought that meant... Or I didn't read the enemy part. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll just have to go around them. Okay, so like I said, we go down the middle. Or, I guess alternatively, I could just claim everything here and use both Spirit Devourers. Yeah, you know, yeah, that would help with Saber's movement around this part, and then we can have Saber and Kaholan just, like, simultaneously move their way through the southern end, and then Iori just solos the entire top half here, like a god. Although, is there any Nah, there's nothing that I can... There's nothing I can do to stop or cut off the enemies here. The bounded fields are... Yeah, okay. So then, Spirit Devour this one. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that actually applies to your servant as well? Wait, they didn't describe that. I thought it was implied it was only for Iori. Wait, if I knew that, then I would have waited until I put Saber in a better position to claim more nodes. Wait. They don't specify if it's literally anyone under your control, or if it's just Iori. Oh, that makes this even better. Holy crap. Wait, hey! Hey, no fair, you can't use that, that's mine!
江戸城の南側まですっかり奴らの支配下じゃな。
居所は割れているからな。こうなれば堂々と霊地を狙ってくるぞ。
ならば、我らはそれを剥がす。南の一帯を抑えれば、城を包囲できよう。
Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, now I can't. Well, I mean, I could, but oh wait, when it says unclaimed, it doesn't. I don't think it overturns enemy spirit fonts. Annoyingly enough.
事でしたのね、いおり様。
ああ、大事ない。貴殿こそ無事のようだな、アリア。
最後まで夫を支えてこそですもの。さあ、いおり様、こちらを受け取って。
Oh, it's another spirit devourer.
ありがとう。大切に使わせてもらう。
いつでもお呼びくださいまし。私、すぐにいおり様のおそばに参ります。
Wait. Oh, hell no.
敵の仕掛けじゃ。注意して進め。
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the interception.
私の思い、受け取ってくださいまし。
これは強力な仲間が増えたの。
Alright, actually, we can save right here because this is one of those moments where I really want to test out something to see whether or not it would actually do what I think it does. So the Spirit Devourer actually affect claimed enemy nodes, because it technically is claimed, but who knows how this stuff might actually be programmed. Okay, so yeah, it does not touch. Okay, so it does not touch the enemy nodes. Good to know. Although, wait, that makes me wonder. Can you... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, so... You only weaken the bounded field, but you don't make it... You can't make it targetable when you do that. Huh. Okay, I could get rid of the spider. Yeah, I could get rid of the spider so that, like, it would stop its advance around Zojoji.
Mio! 魔力を失った貝が消えたぞ。そうじゃ、霊槍の力で
Okay, so we're gonna have Saber intervene because I can't really, or I shouldn't waste an Earth Arts. Let's see. I think we go straight for Koishikawa. So let's go here. Well, actually. Actually, could I cut that off? Wait. So 1, 2, but then he'll move here. No, that would cut me off, which would be really bad. Yeah, no, I'd have to just take this the lantern enemy head on then.
我らが地敵。
セイバーいけるか。
あ、戻ったぞ。私の敵ではなかったな。
Wait,
これは
bro, he's summoning more?
江戸城より魔力が吹き出しておる。見よ、それにつられた怪異がそこかしこに。
木が進んでいるのだ。かや、
ならば一刻も早く結界を突破する。
やあ君たち、どうやら苦闘しているようだね。
見ての通りだ。だが義もこれで幕切れのはず。
君なあ、ここは私に助力を求める場面だろ。まあいいさ、勝手にやらせてもらうから。それ。
Roadcaster's power sealed the movement of all enemies on Leyline. Oh shit!
ピグレット候補の面倒は最後まで見てやらないとな。何かあったら呼ぶといいさ。ふふふ、力を貸してやろう。
ん？いおりを助けてやってくれんか。出おったか。霊脈の流れにも気を配るのじゃ。破れる。
Oh my god, they just keep summoning more shit. Earth Art, Spirit of Art. Yeah, no, Spirit of Art is basically should have like Darting Dragon to use in conjunction with Spirit of Art for like a fast opening, like a rapid expansion. Otherwise, this late in, it's gonna be kind of awkward to do that. Although, actually, I guess I could have Saber use it here and then... Although there's not many other places I could use it for this side of the map, so it feels like a waste.
始まったか。見えた。これはどうだ。
Oh, come on. Oh, that didn't count. Are you serious? Like, he doesn't actually close in on the enemy? Like, you have to literally plant yourself right there for Li Shun to do something? Bro, I just wasted an infinity bar from that.
強くなれたか。2点の道未だ半ば。
Okay, so there's Darting Dragon. Yeah, I think I'll just use Darting Dragon. Or actually, no, I'll hold off for one more turn on that. Because I need Cersei. Let me see. Yeah, I need Cersei to take over this node, which would free up this one. And then I can start cutting off more places around Edo Castle. Well, actually, I could just cut them all off right here. Yeah, we don't need to fight.
Oh, Kaiが消えた。いいぞ。
覚悟はいいか。やるとしようか。愛しのピグレッツ。終わりさ。終わりさ。
God, the lighting is so funny.
思い知ったかい？
やぶ。
Yeah, Zojoji. Huh. Okay, this would be the point where I actually kind of wish I kept my one other Mystic Code from earlier. Ah, well, I'll just go claim this and then move back down.
Oh, 無事だったか、より。なんとも派手なことになってるじゃねえか。
大詰め、千秋楽といったところだ。どうあろうとも何とかするさ。
そんじゃまあ、選別ってわけでもねえが、これくらいは手伝ってやるかね。へっ
Rogue Lance's power routed some of the enemies. Oh.
やはり凄まじいな。
こっちには恩があるからな。何かあったら遠慮しないで呼んでくれ。指示を頼むぜ。
貴殿の働き、頼りにしている。
破れる結界があるようじゃ。
Okay, here we go.
次から次へと湧いてきよるな。まともに相手取るのは骨が折れるぞ。
Oh yeah, I can cut them all off from this one node here. Hell yeah. Look at all that magenta.
見よ、魔力を失った貝が消えたぞ。
Actually, this would be a good chance to use Spirit Devourer now. Well, yeah. And then instead of having to fight the giant mechanical doll, I could just cut them off. Free stats? Yeah, free stats! And let's see.
Oh, 貝が消えた。いいぞ。
無用か。
終わらせるか。
No! What do you mean it's still used up my val? I just wanted to exit the menu! Bro, are you fucking serious? Really? That's, oh my fucking god. Because like that shit takes so long to regenerate.
アサシン。
おおさ。
ここだ。
God, I'm actually so upset about that. Cause like, I wouldn't be as upset if it was actually easy to build up. But like, Valley Strikes take way too long. Like, you have to like stockpile it with several battles before you actually like use it where you mean to.
江戸城への道が開けた。無事でいてくれ、カヤ。
Actually, can I call back? Yeah, I can just call back Saber right away, but, well, I mean, we could just kind of... Ah, fuck it, might as well.
従いましょう。
うん、よろしく頼む。霊脈をすべて掌握したか。うんうん、よくやったよくやった。戻ってきたぞ、より。
I guess you just go anywhere now at this point. Actually, is there any way we can... Nah. Alright. But yeah, man, they're really generous with us if you... Or with the timing, if you, like, keep everyone... Or, what was it? When you split up immediately with Saber? Like, man, we have, like, so much time left. I mean, I'm glad that they don't reduce the timings. What the fuck? Oh no, oh hell no, the black mud? Oh god damn it. But yeah, like, you would think that, like, on higher difficulties, they would lessen the amount of extra turns you have, or maybe, like, slightly reduce the extra turns as you claim extra extra city nodes to increase your timer. Yeah, it's even easier when you have Spirit Devourers too, so then, like, Darting Dragon, you push off to, like, wherever has the most connection points as you guide along Saber and everything once you split up. And then you just insta-claim, like, a third or even, like, near half the map if your placement's good enough.
英月より流れ出た汚れだろう。極力触れるなよ、より。
無事でいてくれ。かや。
What happens if you actually touch it? Dang it, it's just immovable terrain. Or impassable terrain, I mean. Like, you wouldn't want to touch or move this shit. Oh my god. No corrupted Iori? Not yet.
Kegareはすでにこの城を蝕み尽くしたか。一刻も早くここを抜けねば。強い魔力を感じる。特向かうぞ。
The mountains. Yeah, kind of figured they'd be kind of meh. Yeah, okay, we'll still keep the loot up as always for now, because I'm not sure when we'll find that certain elite. Oh my god. Oh yeah, wait, actually, I need to check something. Or wait, no, did I... Oh, am I too late, actually? Wait, I might actually be too late. Cause like, that'd be so fucked up if they had like a special magic point here to make contact with. No, I don't think they put it at the very beginning there. Nah. Honestly, they should really just make that shit like visible to begin with. Like, it's really silly how they wanted you to detect the certain landmark spots by repeatedly pressing the objective marker. At that point, just make it a toggle. Cause like, normally you would just use it as like, hold on. Wait, waterfall? I thought I changed that. It's too fucking far. Damn it.
遅いな。また一つ強くなれたか。江戸の象徴が主湯にして魔窟と化すか。英月の力、これほどとは。
Oh.
出番だ。
すぐに行く。
So is there any point in trying to jump back up? Okay. Huh. Alright, what new stuff did they give? One with fire, damage to servants. I mean, I already have that, so we can scrap that. Substitution, heavies, and all these are too low base stat to bother with. This one we're keeping, and this one we're keeping. Monsters, Valor, and then I'd be surprised if there's anything actually new here that I'd bother with. Now that I did my off-screen grinding for looking through the shops and everything. Nope, everything there is useless. Smash Shell, Loot Up, and Crit Valor, maybe, but Valor Strike, one with a Void. I mean, technically that would work well together. Like, Valor Strike damage with the Valor Strike and Void stance with damage up to monsters. Although, I think like the affixes are too low to bother with because like you would need... Well, actually, wait, if we have the DLC, no, not even DLCs, if we had just the Mahitotsus, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9, yeah, I technically could max upgrade this if I had enough Mahitotsus, or if I have enough patience to use the steel mallets, wait for RNG to convert it into a Mahitotsu level of enhancement from enhancement RNG. So theoretically I could. I ain't doing that now. I sure as I ain't doing that on stream. Oh, what? Oh, god damn, I got fucking chain punched. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, I forgot that Edo Castle is tall as heck. Yeah, we've still got so many more floors to go through. Oh my god. I can't even tell where I'm slashing. Alright, schedule. Actually, speaking of... How many more do I need for Koholin? I need 110. He's level 76. So that means he needs 90... Wait, 24... Wait, 110 minus 24... 84... Yeah, so, okay, he needs 84 skill points. So wait, 84... Arya needs 90 more. Cersei... 70... She needs... 55... No. Yeah, 55 more. Okay, I cannot finish these Shuins. Rogue Archer, or Arjuna, we can't finish, unfortunately. Okay, so yeah, we would definitely have to get Li Shun's and Archer's or Arjuna's digressions in the second route. Because yeah, like we're at the final chapter already, like there ain't no more time for digressions. And yeah, for Saber we still need 17, 42, 40, no, 52, 68, 82, 92, 122, 132. Okay, 132 with only 24 or with only 24 levels left. Hey Greenblade, how you doing? Okay, so I probably should use a couple clusters at least for Saber here. We'll go grab the Heavy 6 upgrade. We'll go grab the Magic upgrade. And actually, I think I'll grab the Affinity Technique upgrade. Although, I don't really know if I'll actually use this, but I just happen to have it. Okay, but yeah, I think I'll definitely wait for a little more later to fill out everyone's skill trees. Oh, we can't jump down. Huh? Why is there a path split? It says to go... Wait, what? Okay, wait. Just in case, because... So wait. Was that Abdo? Shaolong animated video released, it's like 9 minutes or something? Oh goddamn, that is a lot. Oh, okay, it's for collectible. Career Valor monsters damage dealt, meh. Oh, hello. Oh god, my game's like skipping a bit. Did I ever play through the original Fate Stay Night visual novel? Yeah, I went through it like years ago. Back when I was like, what was it? I think it's like back when I was still in school and shit, that I read the 3 routes for Fate Stay Night. But yeah, like, and I don't really have any intention of rereading it because I kind of already know what happens. It's not, what was it? Yeah, it'd be nice to reread it, but yeah, wouldn't really be as fun as opposed to the first read-through. But yeah, it was a lot of fun going through Fate Stay Night, like, blindly on my own, like, all those years ago. And it was, I guess I'd say, like, before Fate got as big as it is like today. Or yeah, like it was definitely, even though like a little bit confusing initially as I was getting accustomed to Fate stuff. Cause like I remember one of my friends who knew about Fate before me pitched Fate Stay Night like a battle royale between historical figures and shit and King Arthur and blah 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 blah. I'm like, wait, that sounds sick. I was like, dang, I gotta go watch that. I was like, oh yeah, it's a visual novel first. I'm like, oh, where can I read it? And then, you know, after getting some directions, I was like, okay, time to read. Oh boy, was that a journey. Was that a journey going through all 3 routes and then like the last episode, like the epilogue for Fate Stay Night, once you do all 3 routes and everything. Did he ever mention female King Arthur? Oh yeah, I think he did as part of the pitch. I don't. That conversation was like a really long time ago. I don't remember too well, but yeah, I think like he mentioned some like the really big attention grabbing aspects, because like this is way before like I got, or what was it? I think it was like before I got as deep into. I mean, I was still into watching a lot of anime, but I think it was like before a lot of aspects of like hearing about gender bent kind of characters, or I guess like the concept of like gender bending characters that we knew initially from, you know, their original places. So then like when I first heard like King Arthur but female and like battle royale with like historical figures and shit, I'm like, yo, that sounds so unique and crazy of a premise. I gotta go read it. But yeah, and that's how it all began. But yeah, what also was really funny was basically just like running into a lot of the bad ends during my initial run through, and then experiencing the whole like wackiness of like the Taiga dojo as Taiga and Ilya at times like basically make fun of you, if not berate you, for how badly you're playing, or maybe just how unlucky you are at times. It's like, yeah, that kind of sucks. Or it's like, oh yeah, Taiga, like wouldn't this be very rare for any normal player to intentionally get, depending on, you know, very specific flags that you would have to raise in order to get a very specific bad end in the first place? Have I ever read the newer VNs like Witch of the Holy Night? I haven't. I know it's out to read, but I haven't gotten around to it because, honestly, backlog. I'm not sure if I want to read it on stream or if I just want to read it on my own time and keep at, you know, with all the other stuff I'm playing. I'm not sure. So wait, Or-chan is vulnerable to solos. Yeah. You know what would be funny? If you had a Taiga dojo when you get a bad end doing Valentine's with Kiara. That would be so funny. Like, you have like, you basically make the worst possible choice. Oh, actually, wait, no, that'd be, actually, how fucked up would that be to have a Taiga dojo for something Kiara related? Huh. Well, I may be more focusing on, like, the Gouda's mistakes over, what happened with Taiga and shit, but greed is a quick and insidious killer. Ever heard about Doki Doki Literature Club? Oh yeah, I've heard about it years ago. I never played it, but I watched people, like, stream it and do, or see, like, all kinds of shit from Doki Doki. Because it was, like, one of those things where it's like, I heard about how cool it was, but I never really had any interest of reading it myself, and I was big into watching other Let's Players or streamers, like, go through it on their own. But, yeah, it never really interested me that much to do it myself.
見えた。セイバー。そうだ。受けてみろ。
すかさず追い打て。
終わりだ。ここだ。決める。力を借りる。
任せろ。我らが刃突き立てる。
終わりだ。
But yeah, even if I probably didn't like see as much about Doki Doki Literature Club, I think it'd be one of those things where the shock value from like its initial release has stuck with people for so long that you basically just hear people talk about it like just in passing. So even if I didn't watch as much as I did, I probably still wouldn't read it, just because like it would be the kind of game that people wouldn't sit quiet about in terms of like streaming purposes. It's kind of similar to like people trying to play first time Undertale, or even like, I don't know, the Phoenix Wright games and everything. Like, it would be very, very inviting for people to like be a little bit coy, is that the right word? About how they're trying to like, people will like hint at stuff, or like, oh, it's this scene, or hey, you'll never guess, you know. It's like that kind of like a backseaty, spoilery environment, because like people love them so much, or love like Doki Doki or Undertale, the Phoenix Wright games so much that like usually for the most part, like it's kind of hard for me to really sit down and go like, oh yeah, like, I should have no problem like going through this, and then yeah, like I've seen like how bad it gets when I remember initially watching many years ago when people try to play through Danganronpa for the first time. Although again, like you know, like their channel sizes versus my channel size is a very different thing, so you know the chat room environment may be very different. But you never know who might end up coming across, you know, my sessions playing. So even if there's probably a less likelihood of that happening, I still feel off-put with what could happen that would kind of ruin that experience. So even though I remember buying Danganronpa years ago, thinking that I would actually stream it soon enough, the continuous doubts I harbor in my mind over potential either backseaters or toxic fans has me kind of off-put, because I've seen the horror stories, whether it's from like really big like streams, or even just like streams that what was it? Streamers that would have like very respectful and manageable chats and everything. The moment something like Danganronpa that would come up though, like the shitters just come out of the woodworks the moment like a game like that is on their like, or the moment like they start streaming it, pretty much. So I'm too paranoid about it to really play it with like with a clear mind, I guess. So wait, Silk Song, Hollow Knight sold 7 million by now. Some games are just not the same if you're not 100% blind playing it. Yeah, because like the things I've seen and heard about Undertale, and then like seen and heard about Doki Doki and all that stuff, yeah. So like, other games have also since taken some story ideas of Doki Doki literature and done their own takes on it. One VN you heard great things about is the House of Fata Morgana. We never looked into it. I saw a video on one such game today, had the twist of an AI being benevolent trying to save the main character from abusive father, only for her to be killed right in front of him, right before he can even explain what she needs to do. Oh, what the heck? That sounds like a wild-ass premise. it's hard for people to keep quiet about games they're really passionate for. Yeah, basically like me with it's basically why I try to either limit myself or avoid watching people that I know stream the Trails games, because I know I won't shut the fuck up about it. So as much as I would like to see other people go through stuff, I know I wouldn't be able to shut up about it, so I just actually do my best to hold off watching. Or if I do end up tuning into someone playing Trails, I probably close the chat and put it on another monitor to avoid having that temptation to say something, because with how much I know versus wherever like another streamer would be at in the Trail series, I might accidentally blurt out something that might be a spoiler by accident like 4 games later or some shit. So yeah, like that, and the way I play versus like how other people play, I always have the nagging feeling in my mind. I'm like, no, you should look at this side quest or look at some of this funny dialogue, but then it's just like, no one's gonna have the fucking no one's gonna have the time to do all that exhaustive shit that I do on my own in my own sessions. So then there's also a bit of like a bit of my own like gameplay preferences versus like watching how other people tackle on the series and whatnot. Or that, or if I see that some people are having difficulties with like certain boss fights and possibly might be crashing out over like certain aspects of difficulty and whatnot, but then I clearly, for me having gone through it, I clearly know what it is that they could fix up with their approach to the battle, but then that would be backseating. And whether or not like you would ask them for if they would be willing to accept advice in the first place, some people might not even be in the mood to like even hear people offering the advice to, or asking to offer advice to begin with, which would kinda eventually feed into like potential more negativity. Because like when someone's already in a bad mood crashing out over a boss fight, even if you ask nicely, have good intentions about like, hey, do you want any advice, they'll probably not be in the mood to really converse unless they go through it their way, or they'll just bounce off the game entirely. But yeah, so yeah, I can't really bring myself to watch other people playing Trails because of what I might end up saying, or me not being able to help myself going like, no, like you should do this setup because it'll help alleviate these specific issues you're having with this fight. Or even like sometimes people would have very specific mindsets when it comes to what they do want or don't want to use. So even if like there might be like, let's say, some crucial abilities, I would say, that would be very good to take advantage of to push through a boss fight, some people might end up just not doing it out of principle because they think it's unfun. And who are we to argue against what people think is fun and all that? So even though they're trying to like ram their head against the wall at times, trying to find their own way, I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, the answer to all your problems is literally right there, but you just don't want to use it for whatever arbitrary reason. And I'm just like screaming at my monitor but refraining from touching my keyboard. I'm just like, and then I'm like, nah, I can't. So I just really can't like watch too often people playing Trails. But it's mainly just like a me thing, but also knowing how I react to watching others. So I'm just like, no, like don't do it, don't do it. So wait, they managed to fill with rage, managed to get out of computer, achieve bloody revenge. Oh goddamn! So the amount of grind I did in Reverie gives you nightmares. Not gonna lie. I mean, I was playing on, like, I was playing on Abyss difficulty, which is basically a step higher from Nightmare, as like Falcom's response to potential feedback from people going like, oh, you thought Nightmare difficulty was too easy? Well, try this. So yeah, I mean, when you try such a difficulty for your first playthrough, yeah, like the grinding is kind of par for the course because of how much of a difficulty curve you're subjecting yourself to. So you need to make adequate preparations for that. But you can do it anyways on your first playthrough. You really want to see people react to Trails the Third? I think I know what you're talking about, but I think people talk about that aspect of it too much. But I won't mention... But I won't mention that specific part because, like, people bring it up way too often as it's like the end-all be-all best thing that everyone has to know about, or you know, it's kind of like one of those major things in a certain other games where it's like, oh, it's that thing. It's like the most like significant thing that people, if conversation comes up about it, like will probably bring up without fail. But yeah, let's not bring up that. Hey, there's the other spider.
もう出たか。よい。ならば押し通るのみだ。
出番だ。
清き水よ。たゆたえ流れ海へと至りて星をなせ。絶技発揮怒涛。行くぞ。やっとっはっおりゃはっしはっはあせっ
Oh, blue Oni. Wait. Oh my god, the Rakshasa warriors.
これはどうだ。
より奴は大技を放つぞ。見切れまい。
That's too far. No, no. No, wrong way!
隙を見せたな。畳みかけろ。
遅いな。
見切れまい。後期すかさずお湯で
決める。
はあ
遅いな。こっちだ。
そこだ。よっ。
また一つ強くなれたか。
Wait, did I not get it? No! What do you mean I didn't get the... Wait, what do you mean I didn't get the fucking silver silk? Or no, was that even the right giant spider? Hold on. No, quick save just after the battle. Okay, wait. Wait. Wait, did I load back too far? Oh, no. I loaded too early. Hold on. I need to see. Oh wait, did I load back that far? Wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't count as a stun. Okay, wait, I need to see. Was the spider that I fought actually the right one? Oh wait, oh no, that's just the regular phantom spider. No, because I think the specific name was giant Joro spider. Yeah, okay, I'll load back, my bad. This area reminds you of Sekiro's? I mean, we are in Japan. So it kind of makes sense given the time period and the fact that we're in Edo freaking Castle. Although I haven't played Sekiro myself, so I don't know what kind of like time period it bases itself off of though. Am I missing something here?
見つけた。
シエモン、カヤを返してもらいに来た。
来たか、鬼がよ。
何とでも言っていろ。英月の儀、俺がここで止める。
貴様の相手は私だ、ランサー。この私を前にして一度ならず二度までも決して許さぬ。覚悟せよ。
ご随意に。私はサーバントとしての役割を果たすのみです。
So wait, Sekiro, as you should point out, takes place in a fictional part of Japan? Oh, okay.
言ったな。
シエモン、お前がなぜ俺を目の敵にするのか分からずじまいではあったが、もはやここまで。ことの葉はいらぬ。あとは剣に問うのみ。
Alright, we'll do this windbreaker style, but instead of talking with our fists, we talk with our swords.
そうか。
Or spear in this case.
お望み通り地獄を見せてやるさ。お前の相棒を殺し、お前の妹を逃げとし、この江戸を全て燃やし尽くしてやるとも。なあ、いおり、宮本いおり。
God damn.
Aと一気で地獄の門が開く。
Wait, what? Oh, shit, we're clashing already?
言えた。
そうすれば俺は地獄だ。地獄にたどり着ける。それをてめえらのことに邪魔されてたまらか。
Wait, what? Why did it disable this menu from coming up? Like, I was trying to press for Lion Slayer, but then it wouldn't. Okay, it gets so annoying being unable to tell when you can bring up your fucking menus whenever like any enemy takes away control from you just so they can pan the camera back to their like flashy move. Like I just ended up running into a wall like a dumbass. Like, hello? Cause like I was trying to move, but the game wouldn't relinquish control until they're already having their attack like partially come through. That's so stupid.
これはどうだ。
いかがです
危険。ツバメ返し。受けてみろ。逃げた。
火は熟した。
来い。
分かった。我らが刃。引き立てる。
畜生め。
危険。ツバメ返し。終わりだ。
ランサー、やはり貴様は仕上げを止めぬのだね。
マスターが地獄に落ちるのを望むならば私はこの身を強くのみです。阻む胸を残らず灰に変えましょう。祈りましょう。
覚悟せ。そら。
我らに罰を
屈辱。
大技が来る。構えろ。
終わりにしましょう。
頼む。
任せろ。我らが刃。突き立てる。無駄だ。
我らに罰を。
Oh my fucking god.
見えています。
もらった。セイバー。遅いな。
長くない。
セイバー。切る。
我らに罰を。
残念だったな。隙を見せたな。畳みかけろ。待って。刮目せよ。楚は命。楚は開闢の雫にして星をなす者。絶技。発揮。怒涛。
まだだ。また追われるものか。俺は
何を。
復讐するは我にありと神は言った。ならば俺は神となって地獄の門をここに開く。
Why didn't you already throw out a katana? I was wondering why you already didn't throw out a command spell to have like saber, like dash forward to like cut Chaemon, because like I'm pretty sure with the extra energy with the command was.
をもって命じる。家となれランサー。
I thought there would have been time to use the last command spell there.
承知しました。
Lancer John is like too obedient for her own good. Yeah. Although I guess we'd be saving the command spell for this boss fight. But yeah, like some kind of katan or like command spell to teleport to Chaemon, but too late now. Holy shit.
違う。奴が彼女を食らうことなどできぬ。カヤは我が妻を音立花に看護されている。神器を扱う術を知らぬチェモンにはただ己が身の内に取り込むがせいぜい。故により今はほうけるな。あの醜き殻を打ち砕き取り戻そう。
Waxy Moon Monster, the despairing god of corruption.
腕を狙え、より。さすれば奴は崩れよう。
味わうといい。
この姿が奴の望みだというのか。それはあまりに。
Oh, what? Oh, I thought I dodged through that.
聞いている。全てを緩めるな。
決める。危険。ツバメ返し。
Please tell me that actually counted.
崩れたぞ。
That didn't count, or maybe just had that much health.
遅いな。これはどうだ。
Oh no, he just has that much health.
決める。出番だ。分かった。
Oh my god, you get hit out of that?
下がれ。奴が来るぞ。
Oh my god, he comes out of the... Shit. Oh my god, you have to take the arms out at the same time for that shit? Oh my god. What the fuck? Like, this is the exact shit I hate from the Gilgamesh boss fight. Like, you just get juggled around between two different walls of projectiles here.
を借りる。
出番か。
受けてみろ。
Oh, he's out.
やつめ、門から吐いてたか。
ああ、勝負はここからだ。行くぞ、より。
Where's my 3D maneuver gear, man?
受けてみろ。やつを倒し、英月を壊す。この上ないなであるのだ。なぜだ。なぜこんなにも。
一撃、これで事足りる。甘い。
What? He died in the.
見事。
Wait, what? Wait, how do you game over from substituting? Wait, Iori's still alive. What? Wait, he's just a substitute. Wait, how did Iori die? Wait, how do you game over from that? That's exactly why I wasn't giving a shit about how much health Lee Shun was losing. Wait, what? That's not even my servant. It's an assist from Lee Shun. Like, if it was Saber, maybe I'd understand. But what? How does this make sense? Okay, hold on. I need to take some breaths real quick. Are you? Bro, how does it make sense that when your rogue support loses, you game over? Like, is there any, like, actual Waxy Moon Ritual rule or, like, lore-specific reason why that actually is? That's so stupid. Like, Iori and Saber are still fighting and, like, the rogue servant are just there as optional, like, non-canon, like, assists during these kinds of boss fights. Like, what? Why? Who the fuck designed that? Do I have to retry from the... Oh, thank God. Jeez, that's so fucking short-sighted to, like, have you game over from switching in. Like, someone that's not the main fucking character, Miyamoto Iori himself?
これはどうだ。
姿が奴の望みだというのか。それはあまりに。
Bro, this shit is so infuriating. What? How does that shotgun? Like, what is going on with this fight? What? Who codes all these to be separate instances of damage that can shock him with no internal cooldown between hits? Like, are you serious?
空の型だ。
it doesn't help with every sudden pound of the fucking arm. Like, it fucking interrupts you. God, like this boss is exactly all my complaints rolled into one. Like shell gauge, shotgunning, like projectile moves, like every little like hit staggers you because fuck you. Like, oh my God. How are you supposed to avoid that far? Oh my God. Like, how far back in the arena are you supposed to go with that? God, like this boss fight is so stupid, and we're not even in phase, or we only just got to phase 2.
やつめ、門から這い出たか。
ああ、勝負はここからだ。行くぞ、より。油断したな。見切れまい。
奴を倒し、英月を壊す。 この上ない幕引きであるんだ。なぜだ。なぜ俺の胸をこんなにも味わうといい。見せてやれ。来い。任せろ。我らが刃突き立てる。
Oh, you have to clash against the foot? Okay, that's funny.
So は命、so は開闢の雫にして星をなす者。絶技、発揮、怒涛。 行くぞ。天地自然にあふるる力。
You just looked it up.
こ
Death
こ
of a
に
rogue
集い
servant
て
during
刃
standard
と
combat
なす。
doesn't count as a game over, but this isn't a standard fight. So because it's a boss fight, any substitution death is a game over? That's so stupid. Are you serious?
当たりはしない。捕らえた。こっち
He reapplied the thing.
とやつめならばもう一度だ。
奥の手。
Oh, I did not mean to switch a water stance. Shit.
鋭き水の流れのごとく。
But how does that hit? Oh my god.
殺戮せよ。
力を借りる。
任せろ。我らが刃突き立てる。
澄み渡る天のごとく。味わうといい。これはどうだ。
攻め時だ。追い打て。
セイバー。
待っていろ。
あと一押しか。力を借りる。向かおう。
勝機が見えた。
百の奥義ではなく一の術理で事足りる。身の内いらず。絶唱。
Oh, that's cool.
どれ和コードに背中でも預けてみるとするか。トラ
Oh my god, he's almost fucking dead already.
決める。
しぶといやつ
God.
ならばもう一度だ。
押し切る。
覚悟は良いか。
来い。
分かった。我らが刃突き立てる。
遅いな。
Bro, what are these whack-ass hitboxes for the kick? He was kicking with his right leg and I was well within range of his left. Like, how big of a goddamn hitbox are these? I know this is basically a fake Muso game, but that's no excuse for jank-ass hitboxes like that. Like, oh my god.
見せてやれ。
力を借りる。
任せろ。我らが刃突き
Oh,
立てる。
the thanks, Saber.
奥の手。出番だ。ここだ。受けてみろ。
攻め時だ。追い打て。
見えている。出番だ。こっちだ。
見切れまい。
そうだ。
Oh my god, stop snagging on every freaking thing here.
奥の手。そうだ。決める。当たりはしない。決める。空の型だ。危険。つばめ返し。
Oh my god. Do it.
願いを砕いてくれタケル。
ありがとう。まったく困った子だね。
おっかみんなそこに俺は行かねえ行っちゃうんだら。
Oh, just straight into the... Is it really just straight into the credits from here? Or, wait. Oh, okay, there it is. Route 1 of 3 done. But yeah, oh my god, dude, like, the stupid... Like... Either challenging boss fights or large-scale enemy boss fights, like... Oh my god, still drives me up the wall with, like... all the annoyances, like... A lot of the things are fine individually, but then when they're all stacked within the same fight, then that's when the combat just gets really unenjoyable. Wait, what? Wait, either I pressed line with a controller or that list was very short of just to show the scene soon enough. Because, like, I have my control on my lap. Might be a wise time to decide if I want to drop the difficulty level. I think, like, for the most part, the difficulty is fine for, like, 95% of the game's actual fights or whatever. But then, it's just like the very specific encounters when certain attacks are too quick to, like, normally react to. Or they have jank-ass hitboxes like the final boss right there. Because, like, you saw, like, the big, like, leg swings that guy gave off, and I was, like, I was at the other half of his body, but I still get dinged by it. I'm just like... I'm like, bro, are you serious? Like, I'm not that close to the leg to get hit by it, but I still get hit and lose, like, what, 25, a third of my life? Like, oh my god. And yeah, like, the other egregious thing would just be, for the most part, like, Gilgamesh, but you can kind of write that off as, like, he deserves to be because it's Gilgamesh, I guess. Still doesn't excuse the fact that, like, he shotguns you with the massive chains. And also with the final boss, like, why do like, this is some Path of Exile level of, like, shotgunning bullshit. Like, why do the individual waves that spike up as the shockwave radiates out from wherever he starts kicking from? Like, why do each of those little spikes of a shockwave count as individual projectiles that basically hit you with no cooldown or iframes in between damage taken? Like, it is mind-boggling. Like, again, I know that I'm on the hardest difficulty, so damage is scaled pretty heavily against my favor. I get that. But it's just like by design. Like, why do enemies with multiple projectiles or multiple successive hits? Like, oh, I mean, like, with multiple successive hits, I get, like, if it's like 100 hits of like 2 damage each, then whatever, that's fine. But then if it's like 10 hits of like 500 each, I'm just like, I've already grinded out the game to the point where, like, I already have my mountings basically maxed out, and my HP as high as I can sort of get it until I reach a level 100 exactly. And even then, with like Earth Stance and the Fortitude Shield, it still eats through everything should the stars align when you either get hit by two or three enemies at the same time, or when a specific servant or large monster just so happens to have like multiple hit instances to their moves, which don't deserve to be multiple hit instances. Like, I thought the shockwave, the way it was coded, like, okay, I get hit once. I didn't think I get dinged by it like 4 times and I just lose like a whole bunch of my HP, or I get like bounced around the shockwave walls. Like, at that point, like, I would have actually just stood still instead of just trying to like finagle my way through it. Like, oh my god. And yeah, like, reiterating again, like, shell gauge is such a boring and tedious mechanic to contend with. Because then it all just really boils down to just like, okay, use your weak-ass moves or spam your consumables to break the gauge fast, and then use your either Valor Strikes or NP, rinse and repeat, because that's what the fights basically boil down to at that point. Maybe here and there you might substitute a Rogue Servant, but as we just learned, bafflingly, why does a Rogue Servant dying during a boss fight count as a game over? Like, I get if it's Saber, because that would imply Saber's dead, and then, you know, then Iori would not have, well, probably enough power or support to finish things off. Then I get it from like a gameplay, potentially story standpoint if you were to intertwine the two reasons together or some shit. But then, why Li Shuan? Or did somehow Iori take damage as it was granting control back to Iori, that Iori, when he was being controlled by the AI, was standing in the middle of some enemy attack? Was that it? That it might be, but even then, like, why isn't there a grace period when switching back to a servant, or from a servant to Iori, in case the AI just has you standing in the middle of shit? Because you even, oh, the ritual has ended, yet his blade remains unsated. Oh. Wait, is it gonna continue? Oh, okay, there we go. All right. I think with the clear data, I think we'll just put it on the very bottom here. Oh, different title screen? So wait. The following settings become available for the second playthrough. Carry over clear data, you may choose to start from chapter 2. Oh, interesting. Sword Demon difficulty setting fatal so so if I want to crash out even more about my issues about the game, they have They have 2 harder difficulties? Oh my god. Completed story. Oh, they show you your completion percentages. If you get hit once, you die. Oh god. Okay, so basically, there's nothing left to see from Chapter 1, which is why they want us to enter Chapter 2. And then, yeah, Chapter 4 is like the biggest diverging point, which is where we have like the route split. And then apparently the other ending is gonna be when we're about to touch the Grail, apparently. Huh. Oh, yeah, there's also the DLCs as well. Hell or Hell mode. Oh god. See, clear game data can be carried over. When carrying over cleared game data, you may choose to start from Chapter 2. Start a new game with the following data: level XP, money, items, with some exceptions, skill points, learned actions, acquired skills, completed Edo commissions, completed local trials, monster log progress, workshop renovation status. So higher difficulties, Fatal Sword and Sword Demon are now selectable. I really wish they would tell you, like, how much worse things will get on the higher difficulties. Okay, wait, I want to check. Are there achievements for doing this on harder difficulties? Okay, no, it doesn't seem like there's achievements for completing this on harder difficulties. So wait, hey Seneca, do we get the ending where he ships Saber and Iori? So wait, you do wonder if the DLC will spoil bits of the story that I haven't seen yet? I don't know. It really, cause like, it kind of puts like newer players in a weird spot, because like, does the DLC assume you've done all 3 routes, or does it intend for you to do it along the way? Because like, they also have rewards as part of the workshop upgrade progression that they intend for you to do during your playthrough and fill out. So then it's kind of like they intend for us to do in the middle, but also somehow have understanding of what happens in like certain routes, or at least like a certain point up, or a certain point in the story, depending on who they show. So wait, you will say this from the trailer, you don't think I should do the 3rd DLC until I'm on the final chapter? Oh. Huh. Although, the final chapter of a specific route, you mean? Or like, cause like, otherwise you know, from that wording, I could have done it earlier. So wait. No? Difficulty can be changed during the game. So wait, I will see a bit about why now that, or as I play. Okay. But yeah, okay, as far as I've seen from Steam achievements, it doesn't seem like there's any reason to go above the difficulty that I'm currently at, so I'm actually just gonna keep the same. I might even just lower it, because at this point, like, I've had my fun from the boss fights, but should like a surprise fight come up that has rather unfair shotgunning moves or some other bullshit, yeah, I'll probably lower the difficulty then. Let's see. You obtain a Book of Resolutions. Using the Book of Resolutions resets every character's acquired skills. Huh. So wait, does that mean I get my skill points back, or... Oh no, does that mean like we can just rearrange what skills we've allocated?
吉原の花、高尾太夫との約定により、由小説の行方を探る伊織とセイバー。だが、その行く手を豪華が阻む。遠佐の声に応じるがごとく、群がり集う義の担い手たち。思惑渦巻く戦場にて、影が迫る。
Will the fight on Fatal Sword or Fatal Demon's Despair? Yeah, no, that will not be touching that shit. Oh, that's neat. They have a button for fast forward through previously read dialogue. Oh, I mean, you know, that's kind of, you know, standard visual novel affair and all. But, okay, that's really neat. Also, I forgot to change the title on Twitch real quick, so hold on. There we go. Okay, so how fast does it fast forward? Because, yeah, like, it also has me paranoid about skipping scenes entirely. Because, like, it doesn't really tell us when there might be new dialogue, so you have to just wait through. You just have to, like, fast forward and watch through the whole scene. Let's see. Nadia. Persona else has a fast forward. Yeah, I imagine like most RPGs that have a lot of what was it? Oh, like a lot of text and cutscenes to go through would have a fast forward button, or at least relay, or hopefully relay some of that. Like, oh yeah, there's nothing new here. You're safe to skip this. Hopefully. Oh yeah, what new stuff do we have here to read? Alright, so final chapter, Flames of Resentment. With most of the participants eliminated, the ritual had at last entered its final stage. Iori and Saber found themselves standing before the Waxing Moon's vessel in Sensuji. But then Chiemon and Lancer, who had once again kidnapped Ogasawa Kaya, appeared before them. With Kaya taken hostage and the vessel stolen away, Iori and Saber made for Edo Castle, which Chiemon had occupied. In order to settle things once and for all, in possession of both Kaya and the Waxing Moon's vessel, Chiemon transported into the Waxing Moon monster. At the end of an arduous mortal struggle, Iori and Saber shattered the wish that Chiemon had risked his life for with Saber's noble phantasm. With the ritual concluded, Saber disappeared. Iori held Kaya in his arms as they returned to Edo and to the peaceful days they had once enjoyed. And let's see, Miyamoto Iori. A return to normalcy, Flames of Resentment. With both Ogasawa Kaya and the Waxing Moon's vessel in the hands of Lancer's party, Iori and Saber gave chase, finally confronting them at Edo Castle Tower. After defeating the monster that Chiemon had become by fusing with the Waxing Moon, Saber's noble phantasm destroyed both the monster and the vessel together. Thus, the Waxing Moon ritual had come to a close. Iori held Kaya as they made their way back to their neighborhood in Edo. He had protected his beloved sister and won back his peaceful life, so what could there be to regret? Huh. And let's see, Chiemon. The Waxing Moon monster, his true objective was not to take revenge on the Tokugawa family for razing his homeland, but to open this world to hell, thereby allowing him to reunite with his dead family. Oh. He used Lancer and Kite to transform himself into the Waxing Moon monster and attempt to open the gates of hell, but was destroyed along with the Waxing Moon's vessel and by Saber's noble phantasm. This fallen man willingly walked a bloody path in pursuit of his long-held desire. No one knows what he realized in his final moments. He did not take the hand that was offered to him. He did not take the hand that was offered to him. And let's see, Saber. Shattering a wish, flames of resentment, Saber felt terrible shame at allowing Ogasawa Rakaya, within whom dwelled Takuru's beloved wife, Odo Tachibana Hime, to be kidnapped a second time. After felling Chiemon, who had used the Waxing Moon's vessel to transform into a giant monster, Saber used the Divine Blade to destroy the vessel that Iori's urging with the ritual over. Saber returned to the Throne of Heroes. This time, Yamada Takuru had been able to protect Odo Tachibana from the abominable calamity that they're under. Yeah. So wait. That ending you wish we saw Yamato for a moment for? Oh wait, for a moment? I mean, like... Wait, what about seeing Saber during that ending? And let's see. Stained by hatred, the original Jeanne d'Arc has no alternative side to her. When summoned in Edo, it was not some sort of mysterious power that drew out a new side of her, but rather the hatred residing in the heart of her summoner that stained Jeanne d'Arc's mind. Because of this mental defilement and the forceful way in which she was summoned, her abilities were severely weakened. That, however, was precisely why a second-rate master like Chiemon was able to bind her and make her follow his orders. Oh, is that why? Like, that's why Jeanne, like, basically just went along with everything without really, like, speaking back about, like, the crazy shit that Chiemon put her up to? And just does in general? Oh, huh. Anti-magic rank has been drastically reduced due to the forced summon and entering a contract with a master. Man, being Chiemon's servant sucks. So wait, he wasn't there, he just vanishes off screen? I mean, yeah, it was kind of off screen, but yeah, at that point, for that ending, the Waxing Moon ritual was over, so any summoned servant, rogue or otherwise, would just disappear because there's nothing... Well, there's nothing that should keep them there anymore. So, I mean, nothing really seems out of place at the moment. Alright, the Waxing Moon. Corrupted vessel, flames of resentment, the Holy Grail, a sacred vessel spoken of in Western legends capable of granting any wish. The Waxing Moon is an imitation of it after a fashion, using his peerless abilities of prescience alongside the power of the heroic spirit he summoned by his own hand. Tsujimikado Yasuhiro sought to recreate a magic ritual that was developed in a different era. However, the recreation was imperfect. The collected souls of servants filled the Grail of the Moon not as pure magical energy, but as corruption. The 15th servant was perhaps the key to making a true wish granter out of the flawed replica. Over the course of the ritual, the Edo castle was destroyed by the corruption flowing from the Waxing Moon. So wait, Iori could have kept them there with the ley lines? Oh. Heck if I know. So, Waxing Moon monster, the god that Chiemon became by merging with the Waxing Moon when trying to bring hell to Edo. The screams reverberating from those dreadful gates appear to belong to the men and women, young and old, who lost their lives in the Shimabara Rebellion. There's nothing divine about this creature, with its burnt, puckered guise born from the corruption of the Waxing Moon. What? Oh! Giant monster fight? like the giant Juro spider? Wait, what? This is one of the New Game Plus editions. Oh, cool. Oh, oh, you get to do the fonts again. So you have to reclaim all that shit again? Oh my god. I mean, like, you already have it from the commissions, but like, oh my god. Okay, so they even redo the... Okay. So a new optional hard fights? Oh, okay. But yeah, okay. I should probably pace myself here and actually get to the giant monster fight. Is this where Iori voids every enemy's existence with his stance? Probably, honestly. You can now sell items at the general store. Oh, right. I need to... You know what? I want to test this out. Like, now that we're back in Chapter 2... Okay, I can see that the price is different. So... Do the mountings you get depend by the chapter on New Game Plus? Oh my god, that's so... Oh my god, they did not have the foresight to actually set the baseline of mountings, or mountings you can buy in the shop, to the ones you can find in the final chapter on New Game Plus. Oh my god. That's so bad. Because, like, maybe on New Game Plus, people would, like, you know, like, if they didn't want to do the equipment grind at the final chapter of their first playthrough, maybe on New Game Plus, they go, like, oh yeah, like, maybe I can try looking for stuff now. No, everything's at the shitty Chapter 2 base levels. Oh, what? No, that's so bad. So... again, it's not unnecessary, but if you really want to min-max and get some, like, really good mountings out, you gotta do it during the final chapter, or you gotta run it back to the final chapter to have another crack at it. Oh, you serious? That's so fucked up. The true hidden unlock, or true ultimate hidden unlock, I need to pet every cat and dog. From the second playthrough on, giant monsters that are far more powerful than normal varieties will appear all across Edo. Defeating a giant monster will complete a monster log, netting you a reward. Defeating any one of these giant monsters will be a monumental undertaking, be well prepared. Oh, it can't be that bad. What? Oh, it's a shockwave? Awesome bullshit.
より奴は大技を放つぞ。
奥の手。終わりだ。これはどうだ。どうした。捉えた。遅いな。
陶器すかさず追い打て。
危険。
Yeah, this Oni is pretty tanky, holy shit.
Ah, 勝ったな。私の力で。
Hey, Mahitotsu mallets. Nice. Wait, hold on. Let me mute the mic real quick. Ah, excuse me. Okay. Also, wait, let me check something real quick. How many skill points do I have? So, 25, 100, 190, 220, 248. 248, and I still have... You know, I think everyone here is like at least like needs at least 70 on average. Nah, that's so many skill points. Holy shit. Can we travel at this point? Okay, so they do show that you've completed. Okay, wait. Do we need to? No, I don't think we need to. Wait. No, it doesn't have any bearing on like whatever endings or whatnot. Yeah, no, we could just skip these. The only ones we would have to watch out for would be Arjuna's, Li Shuan's digressions, and yeah, I think that we only have their digressions and that's about it. So I don't need to worry about going anywhere else. I mean, yeah, okay, at this point, yeah, we still need to talk to Zhang about the plan. I wonder if I can find another... Hold on. Wasn't there another point of... Yeah, oh no, that's the... Well, actually, there is good reason to keep exploring again for the blue stuff on the ground.
カヤにも。はい。
またのお越しを。
Forget, was there another blue one here? Yeah. Oh no, those are scabbards. Ah, goddamn. I thought it was like another skill jewel. Cause like, yeah, I don't mind like dipping around for blue rarity drops because yeah, every skill jewel we can get can help me fill out everyone's skill trees that much faster. Because we can only get a certain amount like once you run out of level ups. At that point you do have to just farm out skill gems and everything from battling human enemies and whatnot, or just finding it on the ground as you're exploring. Alright, let's go talk. After I take this little thing here. Because we're still gonna need a little bit of money for workshop upgrades. And yeah, skipping through the red dialogue, we get a Mystic Code for basically Mystic Code walkie-talkies. And yeah, we have the digressions here, but we don't need to do it again.
それにしても見事な館だ。いおりの長屋とは随分と違う。随分と違う。
憔悴と浪人を比べるな。
よろしく。
Yeah, giant spider. Okay, time out. This is really funny. You need to kill 3 of these spiders and you get the silk, but you only need 3 silk to do your 1 upgrade for the workshop. Although there is a chance you might not get it, so this could be like your safety net after 3 kills. But that's still pretty messed up that there's no way to, that there's like limited spawns of the super special monster enemies.
それでは
I still think that's pretty messed up. Like, come on! Like, you let us farm everything. Well, why not these ones?
何かあるな。
Let's see, Progressing Winter Chronicles. Kane Command Championship has been unlocked. Yagyu-Sword Chronicles. Bylong and Crimson Demon. Okay, so on New Game Plus, they're just available from the get-go. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, at this point in the game, if you just show up to Yoshiwara, you start to fight Rogue Berserker anyways. Let me double check Suidabashi real quick.
あれは
Oh yeah, I guess also going through these points of interest gives you a free skill point for Saber. So, there's still a reason to kind of go through some areas to claim some free shit.
Ah.
Oh, there's another giant monster right here. Actually, we can take a couple more for the road.
ジュルリ
よく
なあ、はやにはや
またいつでも来てくれ。
So are the giant monster fights limited spawns? Like they're just like a one-time deal? I would assume so because they have specific missions that require you to kill that one. But I don't know. You think it's like once per cycle? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, skill jewel, and then. Alright, so how bad is this enemy gonna be? You know what I wish we would have for Samurai Remnant? Like, I kind of wish we had a way to... I kind of wish we had an ability where we would willingly consume our own HP so that we just put ourselves into fire stance or, to enable the buff for fire stance. Wait.
通るな。
Oh. Oh my god, they don't stop. Bro.
合図をくれより活目せよ。
力を借りる。
分かった、私に続けより。
見えた。
Oh my god.
これはどうだ。
任せろ。そこだ。
決める。危険。ツバメ返し。もらった。
隙を見せたな。畳みかけろ。
これはどうだ。
放つ。
危険。ツバメ返し。
活目せよ。
力を借りる。
任せろ。私に続けより。
They're so tanky. Holy shit.
終わったか。
I might as well just get all the Valor Strike spam out now because all the magical points of, or the magic points at the landmarks all refresh. So it gives us a instant refill for all of our resources.
あれは。
ごゆっくり。
なあ。
またのお越しを。
早々に片付けるぞ。
押し切る。
見切れまい。
決める。
この程度朝飯前というあれだ。
And a guard, that's probably pretty shitty at this point. Akasaka we already went through. What about Yanagawara Embankment, actually? Yeah, giant monster spawn right here. Can I walk around it, actually? No, you can't.
より。
Oh. Wait. Oh, shit. Can I load the game from the autosave real quick? Because in case, like, this spider doesn't give me my material, like, because it will autosave once the battle is over. Wait, actually, wait, what did I say? Okay.
刀が通るならば危険。ツバメ返し。
Oh, I'm out of magical gems. Oh, shit.
見えた。終わりだ。 を借りる。
出番だな。私に続け。より
押し切る。出番だ。そうだ。見えた。
合図をくれ。より
Oh my god! Fucking Mario Kart has like squidding.
セイバー。出番だ。
隙を見せたな。畳みかけろ。分かった。行くぞ。天地自然にあふるる力、ここに集いて刃となす。絶技発揮怒涛。せっはっへいでっとでりゃ絶技起動。我が前に立ちはだかるすべて地に伏せよ。渾身発揮怒涛。うむ
決める。
より奴は大技を放つぞ。
ここだ。決める。出番だ。
見切れまい。よっ見切れまい。
見えた。遅いな。こっちだ。
見切れまい。
また一つ強くなれたか。
Move school. Did it drop one? Does it not drop one? What? Do we really have to wait for the normal giant spider? Cause yeah, I think the other enemies. Oh no, they're the giant revenant and red oni. They don't have this 4-star material. Oh, what? I'm not sure if I want to like try to brute force that fight again, like if I reload to find out, because whatever. Well, I guess we'll just wait until we have to wait until chapter 5 to get this material again. That's what sucks about it. Oh my god. Like, you have to wait so long for your shot to get the material again. That's such crappy design. Although, I guess, like, because at the point of the game because we're on New Game Plus, we can just buy it from Gilgamesh, and I'll just be done with it. But, still, the problem is, we still have to wait for chapter, 5 to buy it from Gilgamesh? So I'm just like, man, we really gotta wait this long just so I can get my one upgrade out? Like, come on. You give me... Wait, actually... Wait, where do you turn in the Chronicle thing? Or do we have to, like, start the DLC to turn in the giant monster commissions or whatever? Huh. Okay, so we can't go back to Yoshiwara. Let's go to Ueno. Also, wait, I just realized. Wait, I never did finish my... Wait. I never finished Yamabuki's final commission for the traversable paths. I'm missing one. Because like, I remember reading in the spreadsheet that the final location would be on the rat route, which I just did at Edo Castle. But I didn't get the prompt, I think. Right? Wait, then what location did I forget? Because like, you have to traverse 10 different specific paths? Or 10 different kinds, I think. So, do I still have like one unique method of traversal via saber that I just haven't come across yet? Or did I forget something from the route I was on? Because like, I thought the route I was on was the thing I was supposed to do. Wait, are you kidding me? Your traversal techniques are bound by story even in New Game Plus? Are you kidding? Oh my god, because I need to see whether or not I need to redo the boat thing if it's not retroactive. What? Oh my god, dude. I know I'm getting hung up on some of the little things here, but I mean, it's these little things that like don't, or that make sure that they don't detract from New Game Plus runs. No, we have enough of that, Yeah, we don't have anything that I need to stock up on. So wait, you think one of the new fights is the island that boat takes you onto? Well, not really. We could actually the giant fight is over here. Although, yeah, you would think it would actually be on the island. No, you can just take the long way around and then just go to this one. What the fuck? Wait, the Iori? Why are you stutter stepping? Go clear this out real quick.
Yatta na, Seba.
これしき喜ぶほどでもない。
Let's see, cat. Okay. Although, wait, what's the mountain again? That's fine. Oh. Oh. Doll talismans.
待っていろ。行くぞ。
Oh my god, how do you avoid when it sweeps across that? Oh, like that.
死の型。
大技が来る。捕まえろ。
Wait, does that not count? Wait, how does that not count?
空の型だ。危険。ツバメ返し。
Oh god, too slow.
受けてみろ。受けてみろ。危険。
Does anyone else think it's weird that the item doll cosmet doesn't come from the puppets? Yeah, it's kind of weird like that, huh? Wait, it reapplied the shell while I'm in the middle of my Valor Strike animation? Although it still took damage. But really? Are you serious? Bro! Oh my god, fuck this. Doll Talisman, but no rare drop. Okay, wait, let me go consult the spreadsheet again. Let me double check. The giant, the Izuna doesn't... Let me see. Ghostly Flame Branch. Oh wait. Even with the DLC after New Game Plus for this material from Digressions and the Ueno giant No, the giant monsters do drop it! I just didn't get lucky? Are you fucking serious? Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Again, I know it's not necessary, but it's just like, come on. Like, why do you have these super special fights, but you make the super special drops like still random? Like, oh, come on. Like, this really gets on my fucking nerves. Like, I know I'm supposed to be, you know, more concerned about the whole action part of an action game, but like, oh wait. Oh, I was looking at the wrong tree. I know I'm supposed to be more concerned about the action parts of the action game, but if you put in any form of, like, upgrade progression system, like, put some more thought into, like, what actually counts for, or into, like, how we have the player reacquire things, like, on either subsequent runs or just, like, over the course of the game in general. Like, why make this shit finite? and still have it RNG as to whether or not you get it or not. Oh my god, dude. Like, I know I should get enough at this point where... Well, So yeah, Doll Talisman still need a bit. Oh, it tells you whether or not you need them for Mystic Codes? Okay. So wait, the only thing left is the Flame Branch. Okay, the Silk we know we can get for sure. But, oh my god, like, no joke, this really makes me wanna reload and make sure I get that shit, but, nah. I know it's not the most important, but it just sucks when you know you lost out on something. Like, if it was as, like... If it's, like, as something as niche and rare as, like, getting your second Gungnir from, like, Odin during Final Fantasy III, then I would... Or at least Final Fantasy III, the 3D version, I mean. Because I'm not sure how it is on the original. But, like, if it's something as obscure as that, if you really want, like, the best in slot Dragoon character, because you get one Gungnir normally, and if you want to get a second one, because I think how it works in Final Fantasy III, one you have to steal, which is your highest chance of obtaining one copy, but if you want a second one, you have to go for the ever elusive, I think like, what, 1 in 200, 1 in 256 chance of getting the second Gungnir. But like, if it's something as rare and optional as like that, I wouldn't mind missing out on it because I have many other options and different character jobs to play as. Here, like, were we trying to get like these specific branches just to be over and done with certain elements of progression? Like, if you get that unlucky enough and don't have the patience or, you know, like the... Like, I even have mountings that give me extra item or a better chance for item drops too. So even though I did actually do my farm, I'm not rewarded for it. Oh, that is so silly and thoughtless. Koei Tecmo, why? That's wait, wrong way. Because I do want to explore for prices and ground drops. Like, oh my god, the sins of material farming. Like, finite monsters that have a chance to not actually drop their ever so scarce and crucial materials. Like, come on. Like, either make them finite but guarantee their drops, or make them respawn with a good chance to farm them. Don't take the worst aspects of both. Small indie company, please understand. But I get that, like, you know, when you design stuff like, or no, sorry, no, I had a different thought in mind. But it's just like, like, I am at my hecking wit's end here. Oh wait, no, isn't there something I could look for here? Oh no, I think like the point of interest is beyond here. Yeah. Okay, so let's go leave Ueno, Okachimachi. Koei is not a small company. Bryce is just making a joke, Abdo. Because you know the silly comment that you know people make to excuse the comment that people make to excuse, like, you know, the potential mistakes of developers, especially indie. But then I really shouldn't explain the joke. Oh wait, oh no, if I do grab that, it's gonna full heal me. No, okay. it's commonly repeated enough. Yeah, like people joke or probably joke about enough where probably would hear it through passing. Oh, wrong stance. I got stuck on the rock? You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. I got stuck on the fucking rock. How will they still slap it? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. No, not that. Oh my god. I'm gonna get punished for this. No, I have to Valor Strike here. Oh my god. Bro, it's so fucking stupid. Are you kidding me? Like, I am so fucking done. Oh, wait. I forgot. You have to... I fucking hate the PC port for this game, dude. Like, you can't just back out, you have to consciously press start to then apply shit. Like, why have two different options to back out? Just have it lead to the same window of, do you want to back out or not? Like, save and back out, or don't save and back out? That's so simple. Oh my god, dude. Koei Tecmo Games is such a pain in the ass with PC ports at times. Hey, wait, where are the other rare material, or the other, oh, sorry, the blue ground loot around here? Oh, here it is. Well, here's one of them. Skill Jewel. Although the other one would probably just be a mounting anyways, that probably won't do me any good. Yeah, okay, I probably should just, what? Wait, why can't I travel out? Okay, here we go. Oh, Suidabashi. Yeah, we already went there. And Yanigawara. Oh yeah, Torikoe. at least Neo 3 is coming out to PC. I haven't even played like any other Neo game. Eh. I forget, was there anything on this side? No, just the normal drop here. You know, a lot of these we don't really need. Okay, how crazy easy is this gonna be? Oh my god, the fucking juggling. Bro, how much does it juggle?
Saber! 出番だ。もらった。より奴は大技を放つぞ。せいや。行くぞ。セイバー。
Oh my god. I just wasted an infinity from that.
天地自然にあふるる力、ここに集いて刃となす絶技発揮怒涛。
Oh, it just got deleted. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to look up something. Because, like... Okay, actually the Nui wasn't that tanky, but wait. What does the difficulty exactly change? Oh my god, fucking Google AI answers now. What does it even do? Is there anywhere that, wait, is there any details on what the difficulty actually changes? Wait. Wait, why does it give me a result for fucking Remnant from the Ashes? Oh, because it has Remnant in the fucking Google search. Okay, wait, so what does changing the difficulty do in Samurai Remnant? There's no details on this. Oh my god. Like, what does it actually affect? Because I'm actually really curious. XP is the same across difficulties. Doesn't change loot. Mounting drops depend on chapter, any workshop renovations. Sword Demon. HP bloat and shorter stun times. Wait. Harder difficulty? Wait. Harder difficulties reduce the stun times on enemies? So that's why I was having so many issues about, like, not being able to fucking use the rest of my skill set, because they recover too quickly from higher difficulties. New Game Plus unlocks Fatal Sword. No items, no retries. Wait, no items or retries? What the fuck? Wait, that's fucked up. I mean, like, in one way it's interesting if the combat would actually be more fair, but this game is not that inviting for such a hardcore mode. Like, if we actually had better and faster ways, or even more just immediate ways of farming magic gems to stockpile between engagements, because that would be basically your method of, you know, sustaining as you weigh between heal, interrupt, or buff. Like that, like conceptually, that's a pretty neat idea. However, going through the game once, a lot of fights are absolutely dreadful because of how the game's combat is implemented, as I've seen thus far. Wait. Shorter time windows on counters or parry? Wait. Harder difficult? Wait, is that why, like, the perfect dodge into riposte windows are so fucky? Because I just been playing on a harder difficulty? I'm like, in one way it makes sense, but like, a lot of the tighter dodge timings don't make sense. Like, I get tighter parry windows. Like, I've played fucking Resident Evil 4 on fucking professional difficulty. Like, that one felt fine because, like, on lower difficulties, you can just basically mash your, like, ready knife button to basically block, if not parry, anything, even like a goddamn chainsaw. But, like, on professional, you actually have to properly time it by looking at the animation and actually pressing when, you know, you're actually just about to get hit. What the fuck? So in short, Samurai Remnant is one of those games where higher difficulties suck? Yeah, pretty much. There's no actual justifiable either benefit or enjoyment from doing higher difficulties. Like, at the very most, Sword Expert until you get to, like, the final boss or Gilgamesh, or even arguably, Ryder or Kaholan. The rest of the boss fights, in my opinion, are actually pretty neat. even especially like the 1v1 with Musashi on this difficulty. But yeah, no. Like, these other difficulties here? No, not even, dude. It is so not worth the pain that I subjected myself to, and like, maybe I'll crank the difficulty back up, like, maybe like one below Sword Expert when we get to, like, you know, the DLCs or, what was it? When we get to the DLCs or the new routes, or sorry, the new content from the other routes I didn't do yet. But yeah, there's basically zero benefit at this point. And yeah, like, for anyone that, like, actually, what was it? For anyone that, like, plays this game and wants to 100% it, there's basically nothing for completing the game on harder difficulties. So you can just play the entire game on Apprentice difficulty if people want to go completionist for it. Fatal Sword is either wait. It's just you die, either you load or we boot you out completely. You know, I mean, that'd be a pretty troll thing, although it would probably get tiring after, like, the second time, honestly. Where you die and the game just force closes. No, that'd be something you'd expect from, like, a cheeky, like, indie game or something, if they have, like, some funny meta thing to pull off, or some kind of running joke. Like, I mean, okay, this isn't indie, but it was a running joke before they removed it for whatever reason, probably because of some players that didn't get the joke. But I remember from what I heard and saw from a friend of mine playing Honkai Impact 3rd, when you tap the displayed character on the main menu enough times, they'll get pissed off, call you a pervert, and then eventually, once you keep pestering them enough, they'll kick you and force close your game. Fatal Sword is just a canonical difficulty, clearly. I mean, if they advertised it like that'd be pretty sick. It shows you how much of a badass Iori is for getting through the Waxy Moon ritual like that. Cause yeah, like, you think Iori just scarfs down like a bajillion rice balls like the Dragonborn eats cheese wheels, like, during each boss fight? But yeah, no, the game's, like, the game's defensive options does not encourage such a huge difficulty curve, though. If you actually had proper methods of, like, evading or deflecting attacks or something so you don't just insta-die, even though, again, canonically, Iori should not be able to withstand these hits from servants, but he's just that cracked of a swordsman, I guess. But okay, was there anywhere else I needed to go? Like, Yoshiwara, we're just gonna end up fighting Berserker. Okay, no, I think we're fine here. Also, wait, double checking. When should I do each of the DLCs again? I know I think, like, with DLC 3, you guys said I should reserve it for, what was it, final chapter, I think? But what about the other ones down here? Oh wait, hold on. What's her name? Oh, actually, wait, Yulian had, like, some commissions I need to turn in real quick. Okay, so the giant monster fights turn back into regular fights at that point. Fatal Sword is basically when can you switch to Saber or the servants. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it kind of feels like a cheesy way of getting through a harder difficulty. It's like, oh, let me just call in my servant to do the work for me so I don't die. So wait, you think DLC 1 should be fine now? It's more of a chill, silly story? Ah, okay. Okay, so let me go to Asakusa. Oh, I was wondering when we'll see a fight here. Hold on. Man, the rest of this is just gonna be like just looking for all the giant monsters. Although I have exhausted all the giant monsters so far in chapter 2. At least within the areas that let me wander around. So wait, but if I die during a boss story, or oh, you mean boss fight? As a servant you die? Yeah.
行くぞ、より。遅い。解く片付けよう。油断したな。見せてやる。力を借りる。分かった。私に続け。より。ここだ。そこだ。隙を見せたな。畳みかけろ。終わりだ。
危険。ツバメ返し。見えている。受けてみろ。押し切る。
No, so close.
合図をくれ。より。見えている。そこだ。
Is getting S rank in Resident Evil 4 harder than this though? Well, S rank on, or well, actually I forget. Did Resident Evil 4 have an S plus ranking, or was it just S rank? I forget. But yeah, definitely harder on professional difficulty. But I mean the thing with Resident Evil 4, you actually do have some save points and other layers of defense that you can like take advantage of to actually survive very precarious encounters. In Samurai Remnant, when you bump up the difficulty and get put in similar tricky situations, like whether it's like the final boss shockwaves or Gilgamesh, for example. Again, I know he's like an optional super boss, but like in those cases, like that's basically unreactable because you get shotgunned. In Resident Evil, or Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 Remake specifically, because I never played, I never 100%ed the original because I don't really feel like it, but yeah, like in Resident Evil 4 Remake, you have like your ability to parry still, albeit like, you know, on a tighter but still fair enough of a timing window. You still have your like various weapons and options and whatnot to basically save yourself or Ashley from, you know, from dying. Although, okay, actually, to be fair with the whole Ashley part though, when you new game plus at least once, you can give Ashley the knight armor. Now, if you had to S plus on professional without the knight armor, okay, we'd be talking about we'd be having a completely different conversation. You will say it again, my 100% playthrough Resident Evil Remake was one of my best, thank you. But it was definitely fun going through Resident Evil 4 and actually 100%ing it. Because like, I don't really play too many Resident Evil games that often, and most of the time I just watch people's playthroughs. But yeah, like playing the original Resident Evil 4 was a very fun experience. 100%ing Resident Evil 4 Remake was like a pretty fair and enjoyable experience for the most part. Like, one of the small exceptions I will say is trying to get that hecking never miss achievement against that stupid fish. The how do they refer to the fish again in Resi 4? I was about to say El Gigante, but no, that's literally the giant monster man thing. What was the fish called in Resi 4 Remake? Oh, Delago? Oh, yeah, Delago. Yeah, trying to get that achievement against Delago for never missing a harpoon strike or throw. Bro, that shit was so annoying. Hecking projectile timings as like, you have to figure out the windows when Delago starts going invulnerable as it dips down into the deeper waters. That shit, oh my god, that is... Ugh. Like, I know, like, one of the most rage-inducing parts of, like, a Resi 4 playthrough, whether first playthrough and you don't expect it, or on a harder difficulty when you gotta find a way to get through it fast and safely. Like, that hecking water room where you just have crossbowmen bombarding you from the upper floors with mace and flail guys, like, running up to you. And you just have people like throwing grenades and shit. I'm just like, oh my god, there's just so much bullshit in the way. And also, like, I only got through that with an S+ because I did the scope glitch where you ADS, you flick around the scope while your back is huddled up against the door to basically door clip through and sequence break part of the level. Because they patched that out a long while ago. Although, to be fair, that was a really fun glitch to do. I wish they didn't patch that out. But, yeah. Oh yeah, wait, what other recollections do we have at this point? Oh, God. Fight against various monsters. Heroic spirits. Fight the waxing moon monster again. Chiemon and Lancer. Oh yeah, I'll do these some other time. Let's see. Is there anything that we can do? Well, we do have our other fights, but I do want to make sure we get Mortal Blow first before I do anything else. Like, gem crafting doesn't really do shit, so I'm not even gonna bother. Oh yeah, wait, hold on, I've still got like, okay, there we go. I just wanted to get the little notification off. Actually, with how long I was going on for earlier... Yeah, actually, I think we'll continue this another time. Oh my god, because, yeah, like, yelling out about, you know, the frustrating parts from the earlier final boss fights and whatnot. And also, like, apparently you really do have an opportunity to actually farm the materials from giant monsters, but it's just like, oh yeah, you still got an RNG for them though. Oh god, okay. I mean, again, not the biggest loss in the world, but it's just like, again, the whole thing I said like some minutes ago, like, you either have finite monster fights but guaranteed drops, or respawnable monsters that you can actually farm. Don't pick the worst of both routes, which they did here. you have special monsters that are limited per playthrough that you have to get good drop chance for. That's crazy. Okay, I had enough of this. I'm actually mentally checked out from like how much I was tilting over the earlier stuff earlier, or the earlier stuff. You blame it on not saving Dorothea. I mean, that's what I want to do this run. But yeah, we'll keep continuing next time with New Game Plus. I know we didn't start the DLC or make much headway. Or make much headway in the, you know, New Game Plus or whatever, but yeah, I'll pick up the pace and we'll actually, I think like we'll continue a bit of the New Game Plus story, although not too much, and then we'll get straight into DLC 1 afterwards and see how it goes. I think that would be the plan for the next session. But yeah, so take care everyone. I'm gonna go cool off, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye. So wait, Zenless 2.5 is only 5? It's only $5? Nah, I'm just kidding. So wait, it's only 5 days away? Oh shit. Yeah, I need to pick up the pace with Samurai Remnant before the big updates come out. So yeah, take care everyone. Bye-bye.